Midsummer is only 2 days hence. I don't see how you can possibly be ready, Brother Jethro.
Fear not, old friend. Formal assures me that the stage will be ready this evening, and I've never known him to be wrong. Everything will be quite all right.
Cutting things close doesn't suit me. You know that. I'm a planner. I'm a philosopher. This whole business has my humors out of balance.
There, Brother Wilport. You just let me fret about the play, and you make sure the feast is perfect. I'm especially looking forward to that hot root sun salad.
Oh, yes, quite right. There's much to be prepared. Friar Randall was concerned that the cheese and onion hogsbake was too heavy to follow the brazier leaks. He may be correct.
You see, there's far more need for your talents in the kitchen than out here. Let your old friend do what he's good at, making a fool of himself. Oh, my.
Very well, I'll take my leave. But please try to keep on schedule. You know how I worry.
Indeed I do. Sister Edelweiss, I trust William won't perish before he has a chance to taste the good friar's blackberry crumble.
Oi, now. It's hard to say. 'Tis surely a bit of blackwater fever. Now I can't remedy with some nettles and wort, but that foul temper, now, that just might be fatal.
I'm not grumpy.
No? Boy, Yoki, then why in the sharp tongue when I asked for that filthy old wing glass? The rusty old thing is reeking with mould and mire. It's likely the cause of your fever for all the fuss it's bearing.
Sorry, Grandfather. I found it in the library.
You're Nao. You drinkers as tonic, and you'll be out storming dark forest with all them's dibbins afore a moon's turned her face this way. We're
ready for Hilltop Camp, Brother Jethro. Shall we wait for you?
No need to wait, lads. Carry on, and I'll be there shortly. Thank you for your legendary healing skills, sister. As always, we are in your debt.
We? I say it's just you who be's owing moi.
Oh, I hadn't seen this in ages, and such perfect timing, dear boy. Do you know who this weighed glass belonged to, William?
Honest truth, I just thought it was another trinket you'd packed away for no good reason.
Trinket? Better waffles. This was one of the trusty tools carried by the Lilygrove Scout Corps back when Clooney the Scourge, that wretched pirate, laid siege to Redwall Abbey. And it so happens that this very thing has a role to play in the story we'll be telling for the Abbot's celebration. I've written a play to share one of my lost legends with all of Redwall. Of course, everyone knows about Matthias and Constance and Basil Staghair, but few know about the trio of brave woodlanders from Lilygrove who played a crucial role in those events. Have you ever heard of Liam or Sophia Rivermouse?
No, but, I don't suppose you could be telling me the story, since I'm bedridden and ailing, and might not live to see the play. Please?
Let's see. Where to begin? Yes, initiation. 'Twas a frozen evening in midwinter. The sky was clear but for a loosely bound fleet of easterly clouds that wore the light of twilight and had earlier that day dusted the hollows of the weathered oaks with snow. A frosty breeze stirred the heavy locks of the cypresses' winter needles, and two mice warmed their paws against the January chill. Liam and Sophia were young, ambitious, and betrothed. Both had trained hard to join the ranks of the Lilygrove Scout Corps, a rather storied group of woodland rangers who kept safe the lands betwixt Mossflower country and the mountain Warrens. The one had graduated that week prior, and now it was time for the other to prove their mettle. Once initiated, they planned to wed. But that was not to be. Not yet, anyway.
Initiation night. It's finally happening. We've planned so long for this, and now that it's here, I'm not sure I'm ready.
I feel the same way. I haven't the faintest notion of what comes next. It's exciting, isn't it?
Yes, and frightening.
Alas, I am late. I hope you'll pardon it. The fiery ring of devastation needed to be refueled. I trust neither of you caught a shiver. I was sick with the wretch for my initiation. Didn't make a bit of difference, though. A scout needs to be ready, no matter the situation. So, which one of you is in the dock this fine winter evening?
That would be me, and I'm not about to retch. What do we do now?
Quite sure, are you? Sophia, I trust you didn't tell our initiate about the adder's eggs.
Not a peep, sir. The secret is safe with me.
It makes me a proud mouse to see youngsters like yourself continuing with the Scout Corps. In order to become a full member of the Lilygrove Scout Corps, you must complete a series of tests to prove you've got the mettle. These are the things you've been training for the last several moons, so I don't expect any surprises.
I'm so excited for you to finally join us as a fully fledged scout, Liam. Oh, and guess what? Coyle's going to let me oversee your trials myself. Captain Robin thought I'd be too biased to be the best judge of your skills, but I assured him I've never gone easy on you before, nor will I start tonight. Now, we'll start by heading to a nearby cave. It's treacherous, but nothing you can't handle. Plus, I'll be there to guide you. You'll do great. I know it. Oh, and before we go, take this. A proper scout's got to have an adventurer's journal.
Hold on. I thought you were sticking around to oversee me.
I am, but you've got to complete them on your own. I'll be around to help, even if you can't see me. Here we go. All you've got to do is follow the cave to reach each of your tasks. Ready to start? For your first trial, you've got to figure out how to get across this gap. If I were you, I'd try using my trusty slingshot. Great shot, Liam! Oh, you've always had a knack for the slingshot. Now, continue up ahead for the next trial.
Whew. It wasn't nearly as hard as I thought it would be. I'm not nervous at all.
You've got this, Liam. Your Sophia believes in you. Ready for your next trial? You've got to identify which flag your scent is passing over.
But, Sophia, there's no wind in this cave, is there?
Can't you feel the cool draft, Liam? Or is your fur that much thicker than mine? As you know, scent travels on the wind, and wind is just about everywhere, even in these caves. If you pay close attention, you'll be able to sense the wind's motion all around you, almost as if you can see it. Watch the direction the wind is carrying your scent, and you'll never be caught unaware by your enemies. But ignore it, and anyone might come tracking you. That's it! Good pick! While out in the wild, be sure to watch where your scent is being carried. Making sure your scent doesn't drift into the nose of a foe could be the difference between life or death. Now, shimmying across that ledge should help you cross this ravine. But you didn't hear that from me. For this next task, you'll need to determine which of the doors have a rat hidden behind them. A fake rat, that is, and avoid them. Only one of the doors is free of any intruder. That's the one you got to pick.
Find the rat, huh? Shouldn't be too difficult. Just got to use my sniffer. Aha! No rat hiding here.
Fantastic job, Liam. I'm glad I haven't lost you to the rats yet. Here we'll be making use of our nose once again. First, I want you to focus on those peppers there. Learn the scent and commit it to memory. Spicy with a hint of earth, altogether a fair bit pungent. I'd suggest logging all the scents you learn in your scout journal. Never know when you may need to sniff out the difference between a mole and a mushroom. Well done! Hold that scent in your mind and remember, it's written in your journal if you need a refresher. Now, we know sniffing can help us see the unseen, but it can also help us identify different scents in the air. So, pick out the candle that smells like chili peppers. A perfect match, Liam. Robin might as well let us skip the rest of the trials. You're an expert already.
Well, I owe my success to my instructor, Miss Sophia.
You'll need to once again shimmy along the wall to reach the final trial. But be careful. This one's got a twist.
Choose wisely? What's this about, Soph?
Your final trial is a trial of stealth. You've got to use everything you've learned so far. Don't let the rats inside see or smell you. Luckily, us mice are quite small and vermin quite dull, so you should be able to sneak through no problem.
So all I have to do is get by the rats without them spotting me, and then I'll finally be a scout.
Yes, Liam, you'll be an official protector of Lilygrove.
What? What's all this?
Congratulations, Liam, our newest member of the Lilygrove Scout Corps.
So, I passed?
And with flying colours.
Excellent work, Initiate. Excellent work. I'm quite certain I couldn't have done any better myself. If I were carrying a sack full of dibbons.
Congratulations, Initiate.
I must confess that I was of the mind that you weren't quite ready. It was Captain Robin who pushed for your somewhat expedited initiation. It would appear he saw something in you that I failed to. Until this evening, that is.
Ever since you were Dibbon, Liam, I thought you'd make an excellent scout. And you've never proven me wrong.
Thank you, sir. It's an honor.
Having completed your training, the official badge and equipment of office are yours to bear. A weigh glass, a rucksack, and, of course, the blooming lily on your jacket. It brings me great joy and a fair bit of pride to welcome you to the ancient family of the Lilygrove Scout Corps.
There's just one more thing you have to do before you can really call yourself a scout. Follow me, Liam. Finally, you'll get to see Hilltop Camp and meet our very own scout chef, Rootsworth. He'll help you with the soup.
Soup? What soup?
The Scouts are founded on principles of service and fellowship. As such, we crown each new initiate with cooking the Scouts' supper their first night here.
Well, after cooking for a family as big as mine, this'll be easy.
Liam was oddly at peace. His soul, which had been sore anxious only hours before, was calm, and his animus at rest. Yet despite a still and restful heart, a frigid wind slowly began to pick up from the south, and the crickets stopped their song. Unknown to Enne and Lilygrove, a black-masted ship made landfall in secret. The shadow of a long and iron-barbed tail crept up upon the unsuspecting village.
Welcome to Hilltop Camp, home of the Lilygrove Scouts.
Wow. Your descriptions didn't give this place proper credit.
Why don't you pull out your weigh glass and I'll give you the royal tour. That's the main tent. It's sort of like our very own Great Hall. We use it mostly for hosting guests from neighbouring scout groups. We even have little shoe-sized chairs for when members of the Gaussum come to visit. Down there is our remarkably talented chef, Rootsworth. Honestly, he could be running the kitchens at Redwall if he wanted, but for some reason, he's content to cook for us humble scouts. Not that I'm complaining. You'll be checking in with him after you've collected everything for tonight's suit. Those tents are where the captains sleep. Since they're in charge of keeping the night fires and beacons roaring, they've pitched their stakes by the firewood store. Coyle snores like a badger lord, though. I don't know how Robin gets even a wink of sleep. That there is the lakeside watchtower. It gives you a great view of the camp, but not much else. The actual night watch I've mentioned is at the lookout, but that's, closed for construction tonight. Yeah, so, don't go investigating or anything. Isn't that waterfall beautiful? You wouldn't guess when it's frozen over, but just up at its source is a hot spring. It's my favourite place at camp to dip my feet, especially after a fierce day of training. Those are the Scouts' overnight tents. We don't always stay in them, but they are surprisingly cozy when we do. Well, that concludes our tour of Hilltop Camp. Oh, and if you ever come across an odd pile of flat stones, just take a gander through your way glass. There may be something interesting to see you wouldn't have otherwise noticed. Now, Liam, you've got a soup to cook. Here, Rootsworth gave me this recipe for you to follow. First, you'll need to collect 3 beets from the garden. Beets, not radishes. Your sniffer can tell you the difference. Second, you'll need a cob of corn, a potato, and an onion, all which you'll find over at the obstacle course. And lastly, a wheel of cheese. Apparently, Freebie's got it over by his tent.
Ah, Freebie. Always with his cheese.
Part of initiation night is making the newest scout run around on a wild goose chase. But don't worry, it's all in good fun. Now, you better get collecting.
Aren't you coming with?
Actually, I've got some scout business to attend to, so you'll have to finish preparing the soup on your own. If there's anything you want to talk about before I go, be sure to ask me now.
Before you go, Soph,
What's on your mind?
I've got to say, I've been looking forward to our feast tonight all week. Though, I sort of wish it wasn't just for the Scouts. It would be nice to have Mom and Pop and all my brothers and sisters there too.
Oh, wouldn't it? Well, next time we see your family, I'm sure they'll throw you a feast themselves. They're always so proud of you.
I know. It's a little much sometimes, actually.
Have a good night, my love.
A juicy red beet, fresh from the garden. Oh, is this a potato? Oh, it looks like a raisin. Oh, this beet is a bit pale, but it should do. This beet is a bit pale, but it should do. That's all I needed from the garden. Let's see, what's next?
got any work to do.
Could you use some help?
No. Why do you think I need help? I can do this job just as well as any beast here. I don't see you offering to help any of them.
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
Of course not. And I'm sorry for nipping.
Oh, a sharp tongue. You? Never. Oh, honestly, I doubt much of anything could dampen my mood tonight.
Of course. This isn't just initiation for you, it's the start of your new life, isn't it? I'd almost forgotten that. Sophia is a wonderful mouse, Liam. I mean, initiate. And a talented scout. You be sure to tell her I said as much, won't you?
Of course I will. The very moment I've caught her ire, need a quick compliment to ease the strain. You know she speaks very fondly of you. She says you were a great ally in her own initiation.
That I was. And as it should be. Two of us need to stick together, you know.
Good evening, Liam.
Fraby always says you have a nose to rival any mole. Any tips for my own sniffer?
Fraby is wrong about my nose. Moles have the best sense of smell by an easy league.
I guess he is prone to exaggeration. Still, you're a weathered scout.
Notice how scent moves with the wind over and around obstacles like stones and walls. Scent is never a straight line to its source. Wind and the world change its path. Things like flags and smoke are dead giveaways that the wind is active. If you really concentrate all of your senses, there's a lot you can learn. You can sense much more, sense farther, and with more clarity. It's almost as if you can see right through the walls. If you find yourself in a tight spot, always use your nose, and who knows what you'll learn. Best I not distract you. Busy night and all.
I promised myself I wouldn't cry. Mama corn, baby corn. But where's popcorn? Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a soup. Looks like that's all I need from the obstacle course. Where to now? got it. That wasn't so hard. Now then, what's left? Yes, I've got everything. I better go check in with Rootsworth. I'm positively famished.
Ah, I see the sweet aroma of jam caught your nose. Well, if you happen to spot any more of those little wicker baskets of jam around, be sure to grab it. We've got a bit of a contest going on with the other scout corps.
It took a bit to track down each ingredient, but here they are.
My. Then you've already finished your gathering. And here I thought you were dawdling about. A few radishes had been mistakenly pulled from the garden, but with the help of Rootsworth and a dollop of rosemary, our young scout delivered a fine soup for the feast.
Is that your soup? You can still mix it up a bit more right now, but once the lid goes on top, you'll be done, and live or die with the consequences.
Yes, I think that's it. What do you think?
I think any meal is better than an empty stomach, and that no mouse is a master overnight. You gave it your best, and that's the point.
Ah, would you smell that? Simply scrumptious. Well, you must be finished with your errands for this evening. Feel free to explore and socialize to your heart's content. When you're quite ready, ring the dinner bell, and we'll begin the festivities. As Liam walked away from the cauldron, he found himself thinking of the way his large and poor family shared a meal. There were many days that his mother had need to stretch her meager supplies with wild rice or woodland roots, but somehow she always managed. With all the fanfare Rootsworth could muster, a wondrous feast of quince pie, port-basted mushrooms, and a chutney of wild carrots and beets were served alongside the soup. Piles of barley toast and a stout red cheese, warmed hayberry cordial and chilled mint tea wet all their tongues and lifted their spirits. Last but not least was a lofty steamed pudding soaked in pear brandy and set aflame for quite dramatic effect. This was Mr. Coyle's fiery ring of devastation, a fitting, if dramatic, name. Liam laughed loud and sang long and was thanked generously for his, shall we say, questionable stew. But for all the mirth, Liam was troubled at Sophia's absence. My friends and fellow scouts, tonight we celebrate a new member of our brotherhood.
Sisterhood!
Yes, well, our family all the same. We've all admired your hard work, loyalty, and steadfast spirit. Well done. You entered this camp a nameless initiate, but now, after demonstrating your skill, we give you a new name, known only to yourself and your fellow scouts.
3 cheers for Liam Riverhouse! 3 cheers for Eagle Eye!
Huzzah! 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 Stand now, scouts, and be sober in heart and in mind. Be without fear, malice, or cruelty. Be true to your word, your heart, and your fellow scouts. Be without guile, and speak the truth at all times, kindly if possible, directly in need. Love Lilygrove, the land, and safeguard any who sojourn in her borders. This is your oath, and we, your witnesses, share it with you. Completing the oath, Captain Robin watched warmly as Liam's fellow scout shook his paw in congratulations, but he was clearly thinking of other things. Where was his dear Sophia? Gently, Robin led Liam to the platform's edge, presented him with this very way glass, and bade him look toward the sexton's field. through the magnifying lens, he saw his beloved, finishing the preparations for an even larger party that only awaited for his imminent arrival. But alas, the party was never to happen. Not that night, not ever. Seen through the glass, a menacing shape stepped out of the shadows. It was a ragged and filthy rat, dressed in strange garb, and wielding a wicked cutlass. Every beast ran as another rat stepped into the firelight, and then another. Suddenly, Sophia was lunging forward with a fiery brand, catching the villain full on the snout and knocking it to the ground. Liam was frozen in shock when Robin grabbed him by the shoulders and spoke most urgently.
I wish we had more time, but what you do this very moment is what makes you a scout. You have everything you need for this mission. Skills, tools, training, but most of all, you have courage. I bid you make haste to our village. Go to the lighthouse and fire the beacon. Be swift but silent, as you must not alert the raiders to our plan. Lend aid where you can, but you must not be captured. I will ready the militia and join you shortly. Every moment counts. Go now, swiftly!
Rather much, isn't it? They're just rats. Those bandits have tried to get in here dozens of times.
William, there you are quite wrong. Redwall has been captured before. Even the great fortress of Salamanderstron has been captured by vermin. We should never underestimate the villains who seek our enslavement. It surely leads to defeat. But more importantly, Lilygrove is no fortress. It's a small village with no wall and few warriors. And these were not scattered brigands, but vicious sea rats pirating under the banner of Clooney, the Scourge. Heart-pounding, the newest scout raced toward the besieged town on a mission to light the beacon atop the decrepit old lighthouse that hadn't burned in ages. Every moment mattered, but remaining undiscovered mattered even more.
My sniffer. I swear it's it.
Oh, you're just imagining it.
No, for reals. Nah.
What is
all
that?
this
Church
shrubbery
bells?
makes me. Let me have a look-sees.
melon while he was still alive. Until he wasn't, that is. Don't cross scums now, either. Lesson you want him to get you with that poisonous bile-filled bun. Right, something smells fishy, and I don't mean those fish.
The whole Rymade lineage is buried there. So many. And my father... What are those rats plotting? I can't quite hear them from here. Thank Martin. The rats seem to have left Friar Thomas's house unharmed.
Our fresh scout found themselves with a curious dilemma. Was it worth taking the time to somehow save the good friar's home, or was it more prudent to slip unnoticed towards Lilygrove and onward to the lighthouse?
I once heard you say, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one. Is that what you're getting at?
Oh, come on. It's just a swipe. A little light. A spark. Even a coal. Sure, I ain't no charity. Get your own. You cat and brutes take all the fun. Not even settle for a little stick. Get lost.
They were all here, planning a party for me. I hope every one of the Lilygrovers made it out all right.
Each only has 2 poles, you know. Then make sure each pole's carrying its weight.
I'll put you in charge.
You did. The minute you let your laziness get the best of you. Now, let's get moving.
You're trying to sabotage us.
I'm not. Come on, let's just get to fixing it.
Thomas, are you all right?
Dear me. I'm not sure. Quite shaken, to be sure, but alive. Unless we both got onto the dark forest unawares.
Where did the rats come from? What do those savages want?
Sea rats, by the looks of them. Vicious scoundrels scavenging for supplies, most likely. They're cruel, but aiming more to steal than to kill. Or so I'd gather. Pirates, really. I've seen their kind regularly when I was near the coast. But these corsairs are far too inland. I can't imagine what brings them here. But it gets worse, I'm afraid. We were attacked by a mere scouting party, which means there are likely more behind them.
Come now. Let me help you to your feet.
Thank you, child.
Surveying the broken remains of her graduation party, Sophia was struck by several emotions at once. Anger, sadness, fear, and indignation. They all rose up in her heart together. But the strongest of all was the grim awareness that it was less than an hour ago that she was recklessly longing for adventure, only to find that Captain Robin was right. Living it was quite different than she'd imagined. Once he'd gathered his wits, the sexton told a tale of how he'd been full front for the Corsair's sneak attack, and also for Liam's courageous defense. Seeing her concerned, the wizened old friar assured her that Liam was quite all right, and how he'd drawn the beast away, allowing several villagers to escape in the ancient catacombs beneath Sexton's Hill. Sophia was filled with pride for her brave betrothed Liam, but worried to learn that he insisted on running headlong into town to fend off the raiders. As the two mice peered northward with Sophia's new wayglass, they spied a growing chaos of frightened mice and pillaging pirates, but Liam was nowhere to be seen. Even worse, gathering to the south, they could see a long line of marching rats. The bulk of the attacking force was less than an hour's march away. With the road blocked and no cover, there was no way Sophia could reach the lighthouse that way and remain undetected. But then the gentle friar revealed a secret passage in the crypts that led to a twisting maze of vaults and halls beneath the village. Perhaps the subterranean path would get Sophia down to the water's edge. Handing her a lantern, the friar's last words hung in her heart like dead weight. Hurry, lass. Liam is down there somewhere, and he's alone.
If time was so important, then why'd they take the safe and slow path? I'd have run right into town and shown those brutish vermin what a mouse is made of.
Remember, my boy, she had no weapon. And even if she had a sword, she'd never been trained. Those wretched vermin were practiced killers and would likely have split her hide like a gourd given the chance. Stealth was her only option.
Remember your training. Most beasts only rarely look up. Hide up high, move low, and slow.
Ahoy there, Daisy mate.
Focus.
One more time, I'll hit you 3 ways. Hard, fast, and continuously. Savvy? hairy eyeball on me one more time, I'll hit you 3 ways. Hard, fast, and continuous. Stop it!
There, bathed in silver moonlight,
Oh my, thank the stars, it's so good to see. Hold now. Aren't you one of the Rye Maid girls? What are you doing dressed as a scout?
Mrs. Ivywayne, I am a scout. I just graduated this evening for your information.
Oh dear me, I didn't mean to offend, my dear. I just didn't expect. Well, no matter. You're here now. Whatever are you going to do?
Me? Well, I'm not quite sure. This is all happening so quickly. But I'll do my best to uphold my oath. You can count on me.
I see.
Here, Miss Ivywayne. I'll crank you up to your shop cellar using this.
I still loot up and down them circle stairs. My back'll snap before night soon, just you see. No man, plenty of strong, feisty ale down here.
2-3. That you? The architecture here is quite impressive, says I.
Mr. Cornsilk, I didn't expect to see you down here. Are you quite all right?
Oh, surprised, are we? And why's that now?
Very tasteful.
Perhaps you mean to say you hope not to find me down here safe and alive, instead of stuck on a pike, eh?
Well, no, nothing of the sort. I only meant your tavern keg vault is likely the safest hiding place in the whole village.
Yes, well, it would have been, except I was in the middle of rotating stock when the brutes arrived. But never mind that now. You're a scout, right? Isn't it your job to take care of such things? Get me out of here. What's taking so long?
I got you now.
Let's try this, Mr. Cornsilk. A bit cramped, but should get you to the shop cellar just fine.
Oh my, just look at you! A new Lilygrove Scout. Oh, your gentle mother must be so very proud. Oh, you needn't bother your whiskers about me. I've lived in my sister's shadow my whole life, I have. Hiding in dark corners underground is easier by far. Still, now that you're here, I would prefer to be a bit safer.
You're very kind, Miss Ivywayne. Thank you. Let me see what I can do about getting you someplace safe. With a warm dram of port, I hope.
Over here then. Hop in, and I'll hoist you up to the shop cellar.
Where do these mangy whiskies have peppercorns? Love this loot. The same good old grey bones.
I used to think badgers built this place, given all these statues, but Thomas says it's actually moles.
Clever one. Ain't no way them Easters built this place. Where it come from? Where'd Whipwriter learn her letters anyway? Ain't one bit of justice. Her aiming to do read and write like she's better than the rest of us. The only good Corsairs and a literate Corsair. That's what Nemo used to say. Red food won't be first. Who's flagging the chief hoist next?
Bloodwhelp is down here, ain't he? Always peeking and poking and trying to get my eye, he is. Mayhaps I'll get his eye on the end of my dagger. I need a plan, I do.
Every bit stinks of land, lover. I smell it. Despite the urgency of the situation on the surface, Sophia found herself compelled to lend aid to those frightened and desperate beasts. And as the last one ascended to safety, she found her own animals surprisingly calm. Her anxiety for Liam greatly diminished, and in its place, a determination and resolve that she'd never felt before. Even now she was embracing the values of Redwall, before ever hearing its charter or passing its gates.
Oh, we're sisters. You didn't know that? Twins, in fact. And she's the eldest by the narrowest margin, as I emerged clutching a reel.
No, I didn't know that. Begging your pardon, ma'am, but the two of you seem nothing alike.
Oh, no offense taken, my dear. That's the way it is with twins from time to time. I've always been the quiet, creative one. A flibbertigibbet, she says. And she's always been the smart and productive one.
Yes, I might say you were the kind one, but perhaps you have a better way to put it.
Oh, you remember? And at a time like this, you flatter me. Do you still play? I remember you having some real talent, but being somewhat absent-minded. No different than any Dippin, of course. I should tell you, now that you're grown, that I never charged your family, nor told Dorabella about the charity. Perhaps it's best if we keep it our little secret. Oh, my, I should have thought of that. Oh, you must be so worried with your farm out on the outskirts. Well, rest at ease, dear one. They're quite safe. We were all preparing a surprise party for you. Surprise. In the midst of our decorating, the beasts attacked, but your Liam jumped instantly into action and drove them back, giving all of us time to escape, including your entire family, Sophia. I expect they've found refuge up Old Moss Creek by now.
I'm glad to see you're in good health, Mrs. Ivywayne. How fares the rest of your clan?
Nillis and the triplets? Why, the thought I hadn't, Oh, yes. Well, as fate would have it, all of the Ivywayne male folk were conveniently away on business this week. Somewhere near Brockholt by now, I expect. To think, my own flesh and blood abandoning me to this horrid fate for the sake of trading candied chestnuts.
Are you suggesting they knew the attack was coming?
Of course not, child, but they should have.
As Sophia ascended from the ancient catacombs, she emerged at the feet of an enormous creature, a beast of kind she'd never seen before, with a fat, stubby tail, no ears to be seen, and a vile, stinking slobber dripping from his diseased jowls. Several rats circled about him, throwing down their collected loot at his feet like sacrifice to some heathen shrine, all the while simpering and falling for his approval and being beat as often as they were congratulated. At each interaction, they'd speak his name like a curse. Scum Snout. So this was the leader of their raiding party, and Sophia could see why. He towered over his minions and wielded the gigantic mace as if it were a twig. A fleck of his wrist and any nearby rat would crumble or sail into the nearest wall. He was a monster if ever such a word applied, and he knew it full well.
Sophia? Is that you? Oh, it is!
Liam, what happened? Are you alright? Oh, if I get my paws on that scurvy, disgusting rat that did this to you, I'll...
That thing. It was no rat, to be sure. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's towering, it's foul. It nearly took my arm off lest I walloped him in the jowls. Oh, Sophia, you have to get away from here before he scents you.
Nothing will keep me from you. Not even a grangy monstrosity. Remember the vows we prepared? Not mountain, nor sea, nor raging storm. I don't need a vow and a ceremony to seal my promise to you, Liam Rivermouse.
He's a killer, Sophia, not a storm.
Look here, I am a scout now, and I have a job to do. So you just sit tight. I'll be here shortly. No matter what, I must stay out of sight. No light and no noise. Silent as the night I'll be.
Where the good jewellery, gemstones, raw gold even, nice. Crap. Boy!
Us rats weren't always road crews what fever.
Do I smell peppercorns?
Peppercorns,
Your
sir?
breath.
No, not me, sir. Well, all I mean is, a scum sound, Sergeant, sir.
You hedge-spawn flame.
Through the wayglass could be seen a large, looming shadow. It set her fur a-bristle to think an owl would sit idly by whilst vermin burned her home. But as she considered her next actions, she scented just a hint of dear Liam. She found him nearby, nearly unconscious, and cast amidst a recent catch of fish. He was alive, but badly wounded, bitten by that filthy scum snout, and left for dead, which he soon would be, if Sophia couldn't get him help. Whispering together, the two hatched a daring but dangerous plan.
I can't let you do this. It's too dangerous.
And I can't let you perish in a pile of soiled fish, Liam Rivermouse. Just do as your dear Sophia tells you for once. Don't you rustle your whiskers one bit. That monster might be big, but he can't possibly be fast. I'll draw him away up the broad walk, and you slip away when it's clear. I'll be just fine, and Captain Robin is on his way.
With a wink, she scaled the bell tower and taunted the brigand as best she was able.
Oi! You big, disgusting gobslobber. I just saw all your mates casting lots on who's going to get the credit for this failed raid on a bunch of helpless mice. Come and get me.
The moment the taunt left her lips, she knew it was a mistake. Scumsnout was far, and now he was singularly focused on her. Escape was impossible. With every dodge and jump, the enormous monster somehow kept pace, effortlessly smashing through every barrel and barrier like a juggernaut.
When I catch you, I'll eat your liver on toast.
With nary a moment to spare, the lamp was fired, just as furious Scumsnout broke through the trapdoor and lunged up to the platform. Certain of his victory, he sneered and chuckled with a sound like a hungry grave. Patiently, step by murderous step, he closed the distance as Sophia looked desperately for any hint of escape. But as the beast reached out for her throat, the intense beam of the beacon struck Scumsnout full in the face. Blinded by the intense light, he bellowed in rage and began thrashing wildly and in pain. He swung his enormous mace all round, destroying windows and walls, cabinets and crops, all in his terrifying agony. No place was safe. The beacon was lit. Sophia had completed her mission, but as the erratic wereat stumbled about the platform, he slammed into her, sending her over the edge and wheeling her into the cold and empty winter air. And what?
And what's next? The story can't end there. What happened to Sophia? What happened to Liam? I tell you, it can't end there.
Oh, Badger Waffles, most certainly it can. Endings are the right and proper place to stop, don't you think? But more importantly, it's quite late. You're quite ill, and I have quite a bit more to do before the sun rises again. Good night, my dear boy, and sleep sound, knowing I'll be back to tell you more of the story. It's perhaps been a while since we've caught up with our Sophia. Well, if you remember, she passed her scout initiation with flying colors and was immediately thrown into the thick of a searat invasion on her village, Lilygrove. She made her way through the village and to the catacombs, where she bravely saved some locals from the rat clutches. But then came Scumsnout. He was a nasty wereat if ever there was one of Clooney's own commanders, sent to pillage the countryside before Clooney himself came for Redwall soon after, in the summer of the late Rose. Scumsnout and his searats wrought havoc on the little village. And Sophia's own betrothed, Liam, was bitten by the monster's poisonous maw. Infections soon flared. But Sophia had a mission first, straight from Captain Robin himself. Get to the Lilygrove lighthouse and light it. That would warn the surrounding countryside of the attacks and call for much-needed reinforcements. Scumsnout chased her the whole way, but Sophia was too crafty for him. She reached the lighthouse just in time, and as Scumsnout pursued her to the top, he was blinded by the lighthouse's beam. And his mighty tail knocked Sophia off her feet and sent her falling out of the window to a perilous fate.
By George, Brother Jethro, you sure have put together a fantastic midsummer play. The rehearsal looked just magical.
Oh, well, it would have been even more so had you waited to sneak a peek until its debut tomorrow night.
Can you blame us? We heard that music and we just had to take a look.
I do believe it'd be too tempting to ignore.
I can't wait to see the rest of it at the festival. If I'd known you were such a storyteller, Brother Jethro, I'd have come south sooner.
Well, Captain Barker, I'm only passing the tale along. I've heard you've got an exciting tale about Finn and Fiona.
Oh, Brother Jethro, if you keep letting the boy have his nightmares, never are my remedies going to work.
Nightmares?
Oh, I caught him in the library, grabbing at that spyglass of yours again. Might have cracked his noggin had I not gotten there in time.
I'm sorry, Grandfather. It's just I can't sleep. Mom and Dad keep fighting. And Sophia falling off the lighthouse. Grandfather, you never told me what happens next.
Well, William, your eyes could hardly stay open last night. I'd have been a terrible grandfather if I hadn't let you sleep.
But Scumsnout and Sophia, she can't have been hurt. She's too important.
Oh, little William, you've grown quite fond of Sophia, eh?
I mean, she's a great warrior and she fights so hard for Liam. She reminds me of Mom.
Well?
I guess Jethro will have to finish the story then.
Yes, please.
All right, very well. Let's continue. But where were we exactly?
Sophia was running away from Scumsnout. She'd been knocked out of the lighthouse, but she wasn't. Surely she didn't.
She'd saved Lilygrove with her courage, remember? With the lighthouse lit, reinforcements throughout Mossflower would come to their aid. But her success came at a great price. Falling through the night air, Sophia wondered if her journey to the dark forest was finally upon her. Luckily, Martin had more use for her yet.
Oh, my head. It's the sound of battle, that is. Who are the rats fighting? I thought the villagers fled.
Oh.
Freebie?
Are you thinking of pulling any tricks now, Dick? You're battling the wickedest rat of them.
Do my eyes deceive me? Sophia, you scamp! You're alive!
In fur and surprisingly in one piece.
Ah, a bit of my charmed luck must have rubbed off on you. Now come on, there are rats to flee.
My plan's just begun.
Quit squirming, will ya?
Why don't you run back to the sea while you still can?
Oh, never run.
Thank you, Sophia. I'm grateful to see you alive and well. And I'm sure Liam will be too.
Liam's here? Is he all right?
Liam's waiting for us at the dock. He's alive, but I fear his health is waning. There should only be a few vermin left now. Let's dispatch them quickly and meet up with Liam as soon as possible.
Absolutely, Laban. They can't land a single hit.
Run back to your little mousy hole, you mousies. Up already, huh?
Not if we have anything to say about it.
It's not like
You so much as touch Laban, and I'll be sure.
Why, thank Thank you, Sophia. Those two were giving us a run for our honey, that's for certain.
Are you two all right?
All right? All right? You've gone and helped me twice tonight. You're making me look bad, Sophia.
Come on, you two. Robin said to meet up at the dock.
His fever's getting worse, Sophia. I fear we don't have the resources to help him here. But you've lit the lighthouse, and because of that, more defenders are being rallied from the woods. Well done.
Oh, thank you, Captain Robin, but what are we going to do about Liam? He's getting worse by the minute, and Scumstout is still up on the lighthouse. We can't stay put.
That's why we've prepared the boat for you here. Take Liam across the bay to Old Moss Creek, and make your way to the Winsome Wraith.
Winsome Wraith? Captain! But isn't that...
Stoats, yes. One of whom is my oldest friend, and the best healer you'll ever meet on this side of Redwall. Find Valo Scrimpaw. Tell him Robin sent you, and he'll help Liam. I'm sure of it.
Hello, Laban. It's so good to see you well. All these rats are giving us quite a run for it, aren't they?
They sure are, Sophia. But you sure gave old Scumsnout to run as well, you did.
You know, when I was down in the catacombs, my nose was the only thing that saved my life. I owe it to you for teaching me how to reach my higher senses.
The nose is a mouse's best tool, especially when you learn to manipulate smells in the air to lead rats astray. But be aware they can also do the same to you.
What would you say is the best way to mislead a rat?
Well, you want a rat to follow a scent that isn't your proper scent. In other words, manipulate wind direction or your own location to confuse his nose. The rat will follow the strongest scent. What the strongest scent is up to you.
Well, I should get Liam into the rowboat. Onward to the Winsome Wraith, I suppose.
Take care, Sophia. All will be well.
How are you feeling?
Well, I'm alive, thanks to you, Sophia, my love. Had you not found me, I'd have been rat fodder by now for sure.
But how are you feeling, Liam Rivermouse?
I'll never feel as wonderful as that moment I laid eyes on you at the namesake dance. Not until our wedding day.
Oh, Liam, your fever is worse than I thought.
I solemnly swear, Sophia Rymaid, that I am perfectly lucid. I'm ready to go whenever you are, Soph. Just let me adjust my shoulder. Ow, ow!
Oh, but be careful, Liam! You ready for an adventure, Liam?
I suppose I better be.
Oh, and Sophia, Tassa is ahead of you on her way to the Winsome Wraith as well.
Huh? What business does she have with Stoats?
She's carrying with her a special key, known as the Tangram. But I fear the rats know about it, or at least they know it could be valuable to them. And they're right. We can't risk them finding it, which is why it must be delivered safely to the hand of Valo Scrimpaw. It'll be safe with him. Go now then, and get Liam to the Winsome Wraith.
Practicing your scout's call, are you?
Oh, of course. Having a whistle code is one of my favourite things about being a scout. Don't forget the rhyme. Once to follow, twice to come, thrice for danger, 4 times none.
How are you holding up, my love? How many whistles?
You know me. I'm always fine.
Liam.
Right. I suppose I'm not totally fine. Everything just seems to be happening so fast. This fever's got me a bit muddled. I keep thinking about what the dark forest might be like. But that's just me being silly. I'm sorry, Soph. I don't want to burden you with this.
Liam, we aren't going to die. And you aren't a burden.
Well, thanks.
Sophia had never seen her Liam like this. She desperately wanted to make him feel better. But how? What could lift his spirits? She knew Liam above all else, cared about his community and his relationships. There were few things more important to him than that. Perhaps this knowledge could help her find something encouraging to say.
Don't worry, my love. We're in this together.
Thanks, Soph. I'm glad I have you. I just hope the others back at Lilygrove are all right.
They know what they're doing. We've just got to stay focused on our job.
You're right, of course. We've got to keep moving forward. And what about us? Do you think we'll meet any more rats along the way?
Well, if we do, we'll figure it out, won't we?
Oh, Sophia, your perspective on life is why I love you. I hope Tussa's as cheerful as you right now. I feel a bit worried for her traveling all alone.
Tussa is just as tough as you. She knows what she's doing.
Indeed. The Tangram's got to get to safety. I suppose we'll see her once we reach the Winsome Wraith. I do wonder if they're as friendly as Captain Robin made them out to be.
We've got to trust Captain Robin. He wouldn't send us to the Stoats if he didn't think it was safe.
You're absolutely right. I just hope the journey there isn't too long. Oh, I hate to be a burden for you, Soph.
I love you, Liam Rivermouse. You can never be a burden.
Oh, Sophie, I do love you. I'm just glad that when this is all over, we'll finally get to be married.
Agreed. I can't wait.
Oh, what a wonderful day that will be. But look, we're just about at the shore.
Hey, I smell a campfire to the north. If we head upriver, we can find it and make camp.
About how far would you say the campfire is, Sophia?
Not too far. Can't you smell it?
Sure, of course. It's just a little hard to pay attention to my nose.
Are you hurting that bad?
No. I'm completely fine.
Liam, you don't sound fine.
I'm just a bit slow going. Lead the way, milady.
What an odd place to leave crates. Are you all right?
Just fine.
I wonder how the other scouts are doing. All right, that's enough. Liam, I know you're not fine. Please, what can I do to help?
Okay, you're right. Sophia, I can't keep scurrying up and over this rough terrain like you can. Maybe there's another way. You could go on ahead and find a better path.
No. Absolutely not. I am not leaving you here. What if the rats send a scouting party? It's only a matter of time before...
My love, we don't have any choice. Scout ahead like the scout you are. Find a proper path, then come back and lead me through it.
Perhaps I could be of assistance?
Who's there? Show yourself!
My. I beg your pardon, young scout. I had no intention of alarming you.
Albert, what in the name of Martin are you doing out here?
I fled with a group of woodlanders from Lilygrove, but alas, I was separated from them in all the hullabaloo.
Looking sharply dressed, old friend, considering the circumstances. Typical.
Ah, well, a tailor can't change his stripes, now can he? But what about you, dear Liam? I'm sorry to say you're not looking quite your best. If I overheard correctly, you were having troubles.
Yes, well...
Actually, yes. We are having a bit of trouble.
I'll say. I can't go 5 paces without growing weary. I can't climb anything, and Sophia won't leave me to scout ahead. But now that you're here, Albert, if you're able, perhaps you could stay with me while she goes on ahead.
I was going to suggest the very thing, my good mouse.
Oh, very well. But Albert, keep an eye on my Liam while I forge a way forward. And both of you, promise to shout for me if a leaf so much as rustles suspiciously. I will come running faster than a weevil on rye.
Absolutely, my dear.
Fair's fair. You have my word. Now go on. Get scouting.
How can I get across?
Paths, Albert. Perhaps we'll come across more Lilygrovers.
I do hope so, young scout.
No, I had it right the first. Is that Sophia Rymaid? What in the name of Martin are you doing all the way out here?
Hello, Mr. Starthistle. I could ask the same of you, couldn't I?
Well, I suppose so. But once those rats invaded my study back in the Lilygrove catacombs, I didn't have much choice but to leave while I still had my skin. Who's going to treasure the history of this world if not for me, eh? Speaking of treasure, you didn't happen to find my Starthistle family amulet on your journey, did you?
Starthistle family amulet? I don't believe so.
I hid the amulet a while back along with a trail of riddles to find it again. It's so valuable, I can't leave it out in my study in case someone loots it like those blasted vermin did. But now that the rats have invaded our home, I'm worried sick one of them may find it. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid, but if you happen back to Lilygrove and come across one of my riddles, please do keep it safe, won't you? You could use it in the meantime. I bet it'd be rather helpful for a scout on the road. When you wear it, it helps your sniffer sniff better by letting you use active scent while moving.
Oh, that certainly would be helpful. Though, it's back in Lilygrove, you say?
Aye, so you'd have to go back to find it. Maybe even back in time.
Back in time? What?
Yes, I'm not sure how you'll do that, though. While you're here, do you think you might do me a favor? I've been trying to figure out how to get to that chest up on the ledge over there all day, and, well, I do believe your scout climbing skills are a bit more capable than mine. Might you be willing to fetch what's inside it for me? I've got a feeling it's something quite valuable.
I certainly can, Mr. Starthistle. Do you have any idea what's in it?
Aye. A short ways back, I encountered a torn piece of a journal in a chest that looked just like that one up there. This journal, you see, belonged to Gingerveer Green Eyes. You do know who that is, don't you?
Gingerveer Green Eyes. The name sounds familiar. Can you jog my memory?
Gingerveer Green Eyes was the brother of the cruel and ruthless Queen Zarmina. Zarmina was the infamous ruler of Kotir, a fortress located where Redwall now is, during the time of Martin the Warrior. Zarmina locked Gingerveer in her dungeon to rot after accusing him of murdering their father, a crime she herself had committed with the help of a traitorous fox Fortunata. I believe Gingerveer's journal will prove fascinating in telling this incredible story through Gingerveer's own eyes. Please, if you could get me the journal from that chest, I would certainly reward you.
Do you have some time to chat before I go, Mr. Starthistle?
Well, all right. What is it? Well, all right then. Do farewell on your travels, Miss Ryemaid.
Does someone still come out here to go fishing? These shacks look to be older than Lilygrove itself. Supplies from Redwall. Probably all rotten by now. This way! Up here, you two. We can cross using this rope.
Good thinking. Albert?
These old bones can handle that much, my good mouse.
Everyone, get down! I smell a rat.
Oh no, rats! And the wind is strong here. If I stay downwind and hidden in the weeds, I should be able to get by, no problem.
It wasn't me. It was too frick. Not my fault. The bridge wasn't strong enough. Quit making excuses. You should have checked the bridge first.
Well, you never check the bridge first.
Your paws are sore. Oh, boo-hoo. You sound like a little mouser. Is that what you are? A little mouser?
That don't make a lick of sense.
We went right over those rats' heads, and they hadn't a clue. Something bothering you, Soph?
How are you feeling, Liam? Any worse or better?
I admit, I'm feeling a bit feverish, of course, and sore. But with Albert's help, I don't doubt we'll be able to make it to the Winsome Wraith in no time. Let's just get as far as we can this evening, before making camp for the night.
It's just... Are you sure about this? Adding another mouse to our party could put you at risk.
Sophia, I know we have a mission, but we have to help other woodlanders too. We can't neglect the Scout Way. I know you best like to do things on your own, but we have to learn to trust others and accept help. No one is an island.
I suppose you're right. As usual, Liam Rivermouse.
Scout away, my darling Scout.
I see the Ivy Wayne sisters down there.
Yes,
If they're doing all right.
Don't let me slow you down.
The old barley mill. I'm surprised those old water wheels are still turning. It looks like a cave sits in the rock back there. These waterfalls are quite lovely. Must be a peaceful place to live. When it isn't crawling with vermin. Albert, what happened to all the other Lilygrovers?
We evacuated town as soon as the searats arrived. Of course, many of us got split up in the fuss of it all, but a group of us managed to cross the bay and reach Old Moss Creek together.
So you escaped to Old Moss Creek, but where were you planning to go from there?
Well, I may have mentioned, we hope to take shelter in Camp Silver Sands, that old mole mine.
That's right, but could you really make it? I mean, it's quite a long way from Lilygrove.
I'm not so old yet that I'm not able to make the trip up Old Moss Creek, Sophia. You won't be young forever either, don't forget.
To leave Lilygrove and head out into the wilds, that's brave of you.
We didn't have much else of a choice. We may not be scouts, but we do what we must to protect one another.
I always admired that growing up. Sense of community among us. I'm proud to be from Lilygrove.
Sophia Rymaid, is that you?
Hi, Miss Ivy Wayne. How are you? It's a surprise to see you all the way out here.
Well, what do you expect? Those blasted vermin forced us out of our homes and into this cold to live like cave mice. I am positively shivering my tail off. You did say you were a scout now, didn't you?
Yes, I am a scout, through and through.
Then why don't you do your scoutly duties and fetch me something warm, I did see some cattails around here. They're good for sewing mittens. Perhaps 3 should do the job.
Oh, sure. I'd be happy to help.
Good. I'll be here, counting my toes until they turn blue.
I'll be back with some cattails as soon as I can find some.
Hello there.
Hello, Miss Ivy Wayne.
Sophia, please. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Belladora. Now, what on earth are you doing up Old Moss Creek?
Liam and I are traveling to the Winsome Wraith. He's badly injured, bit by Scumsnout, that wear-it leading the raiders.
Oh, no. I've seen Scumsnout. That monster has caused us all quite the trouble, hasn't he? Dorabella and I are trying to get to Redwall, but the journey is proving more tiring than I expected. Thank goodness we have Ichabod with us. I don't know what we'd do without him.
I'm glad you two aren't all alone out here.
Actually, Actually, Ichabod went ahead a while ago. He insisted on finding the ingredients for a campfire dinner as splendid as one we'd have back at home. He really is a sweetheart, isn't he? I'm just worried that it'll be cold out there. It really is getting chilly. I don't suppose... Well, if you happen to see him, do you think you could give him my scarf? I don't want him to catch a chill.
Of course, Belladora. I'll give it to him right away.
Oh, thank you, Sophia. Stay warm out there, all right?
You stay warm too.
How can I get across?
Sophia, I think it would be best if Albert and I stayed here for the time being.
I was thinking the same. I'll investigate. Those barrels could prove useful. If only I could get to them. Perfect. This flower will mask my scent. guess I passed by this way.
Hey, Mr. Eyemaid? Have you come to rescue me again?
Are you in need of rescuing, Mr. Cornsilk?
No, I most certainly am not.
Belladora asked me to give this to you.
Huh. Belladora did. Oh, well, I suppose I've got to thank you for bringing it to me.
No need, Mr. Cornsilk. Your face says it all.
My face says nothing of the sort.
Do you need help, Mr. Cornsilk? It looks as though those bees won't let you get their honey.
The bees aren't out now, Sophia. It's winter. Still, I'll bet there's lots of honey left inside. And I'll bet those Ivyway lasses will appreciate some of that.
I'll get the hive down for you.
I don't need your help, Missy. I'm perfectly capable of...
Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. Just pulled my shoulder. Ugh.
Okay, then. Have a nice day, Mr. Cornsilk. We've come so far. I hope we can find a place to rest soon. This one is a bit larger than the last. But if my nose is right, the campfire is very close. Will you sure to make it, Liam?
Feels like it's still attached. I'd wager it won't fall off until at least tomorrow.
If it does, I can use a good thread and a fancy stitch to fasten it back on.
I swear, you two will drive me to the dark forest before my time. Let's go then. Whoa! Oh dear. Liam, are you all right? I didn't realize that would be so rough.
I'm okay. A little battered, but nothing a river mouse can't shake off.
I'd go so far as to say it was almost fun.
More rats! You two, wait up here until I give a signal.
before we reach Cheeseleaf.
Daisy, Mace. We was thinking there may be lots of goodies in these hill ruins for us to find.
Fine. But we're not crossing because you're tired.
Lots of cover.
I dare say. Perhaps we'd better start a fire and make some soup. I've been gathering some mushrooms and roots.
That's brilliant, Albert. I'm starving.
The warm mushroom and potato soup filled their bellies and provided a sort of comfort. For there is no challenge in this world that does not seem just a little easier after a good hot meal.
Thank you, Albert, for collecting all this. This is just what we needed.
I'm glad to be able to help, young scout. I know you're anxious to see your Liam well, and taking an aging tailor on your journey isn't exactly the most efficient choice. But I'm grateful for your help, and I hope I've helped you well in return.
Thank you, Albert. Truly.
Well now, my love. It certainly proved to be a good choice to bring Albert along, didn't it?
Yes, yes. Go ahead and rub it in.
I wouldn't dream of it.
I'm sorry for my hesitation. I know we're supposed to serve Woodlanders, Liam, but it's just... I'm frightened for you. We have got to get you to the Wraith, and soon.
We will. Thanks to you, you marvelous scout. Just remember that my life isn't the only one that matters, all right?
Oh, don't talk like that.
Sophia, we're still scouts.
I know. We have a duty to help. And sometimes we need the help in return. We couldn't have gotten far without Albert today.
Too true.
I suppose you're right again, Liam Rivermouse.
And with the newfound hope unfurling in her chest, Sophia allowed herself to drift into sleep.
What was that?
Sophia strained her ears, listening for the sound.
The scout's call. But three means danger.
Before Sophia was a scout, a whistle for danger meant it was time to flee. But now, with her initiation upon her, she felt a responsibility. If a fellow scout was in danger, she had to help. She didn't want to leave Liam, but neither did she want to wake him. He desperately needed rest. Perhaps she thought she could investigate and then return to make a plan.
If I could find a high vantage point, I can use my way glass to see who's in danger.
Sophia's heart dropped like a lead weight. It was Tussa. Sophia knew she should go back to her camp and make a plan with the others. But if she left Tussa alone, who knows what would happen to her? There was nothing for it. Sophia knew she had to help Tussa somehow.
Brigands, thugs, scatterings. Not a hint of honor to be seen. Skirmishes south by southwest, another advancing upstream. Squads flanking east and others upon the escarpments. What are these raiders about? Who commands them? What could possibly draw these filthy vermin to my hunting ground?
Lilygrove. They're attacking Lilygrove.
Check your swollen tongue, mouse. The moment my cogitation's complete is the moment you're unmade. I presume you prefer not to truncate my deliberation.
Sophia's heart raced. She knew full well she walked a narrow trail along the edge of dark forest. One wrong move and she'd be supper. She would have to be clever. She'd have to be quick. The trick would be speaking to manners of honor and acting with respect. Simple utility would not be enough to impress a creature so proud.
If you plan to eat me, I'd just as well get on with it. If that's no inconvenience to you, sir.
Rarely has my repast been quite so respectful. Perhaps I'll deign to slay you swiftly. Surely it falls on me to root these curs. And I relish the challenge. And yet the proper tactics escape me. The canopy masks their movements from on high, making my strikes inaccurate. I confess, I am vexed.
I can help you. Allow me, if I may, sir, to offer my assistance, feeble though it may be.
You patronize me, look. And yet I am intrigued. A beast after my own heart, perhaps, though not my presence, of course. Your recklessness amuses me, mildly, enough to hear you out at any rate. Prithee, elaborate.
Suffer me to be your eyes, sir. Circle above the canopy, out of sight and out of range. I could provide overwatch from here and signal you when it's safe.
'Tis a courageous plan to be sure, though perilous and risking much on the wee one's witness. I shall indulge this ludicrous fantasy of yours pro temporem. Succeed, and you may draw breath a little longer. Cross me, mouse, and you'll witness my gizzard.
I see them. 118th south. East at -3.
What are we doing out in this?
For the love of Nick-time! Your gambit bears fruit, my Picayune picnic. You have earned your next breath, but not my certitude. Why have you come?
My betrothed is ill. My honor and happiness hangs on helping him. We make for the Winsome Wraith.
Perhaps you're more noble than you look, young mouse. Notwithstanding your purpose, you irrational insect, I ask in earnest, do you know who I am?
Captain Robin sent us to the Winsome Wraith. We were in quite a rush, and I'm afraid he never mentioned owls in the area. My apologies, sir, but I don't know who you are.
Captain Robin? Surely not Spring Hunter, a worthy woodlander to be sure, but Captain? Fascinating. Perhaps I'll further query this tufted foot again. Unbosom your bloodline, mouse.
You can see my uniform clear as day. I am a scout, and that's the only bloodline that matters.
They say the blood of battle is thicker than the water of the womb. A true scout in name and nature, accepted and benighted by names I esteem and credit. Attend me, you flappy frump. I am content to extend our entente. I suggest you not take my grace for granted.
Oh no! Oh, they've captured Ichabod! 260 degrees west by -16.
Oh, what's a big thing of flying up?
On Glacier's honor.
We did it!
Pardon me.
I mean, you did it, sir.
Quite right. Quite right. You do well to eulogize your deliverer, young one, and I am not averse to adulation, assuming the credit falls when it ought, namely upon my wraith-like wings. And yet such exertions leave me rather peckish.
And well, you deserve a snack. I thought I saw a plump old rat back down below the trees. I can help you find him.
Seduction is your strategy. Attempting to allure my eye away from your hide to his. A reasonable ploy, if predictable. I'll concede, comestible, that you've proven potent and deserve to draw another breath. But you remain, as before, an interim, deserving of digestion. Why shouldn't I eat you?
Because I can help you, of course. I can still sneak below the canopy where you cannot.
Disappointing. You seek to stall whilst deliberating on a more convincing entreaty. Well, nonetheless, your point is well made. Still, I am at best irresolute. To feed or not to feed, that is the question. Whether it is nobler to suffer the darts and arrows of thither outrageous vermin alongside this valiant yet delectable snack, or to count my spoils now, and by imposition end it.
Eat me if you must, but first, let's make sure these vermin never face your forest again. Let's put the fear of Martin in them once and for all.
Your courage once again impresses me, young warrior. All in all, your mettle outweighs your wit. And as one soldier to another, I salute you, wee one. What you lack in breeding, you countervail with courage. Once more into the breach, allons-y!
There, between the ruined walls, at 102 east, 26 degrees below the horizon.
An owl! An owl! Everyone run!
Sophia felt almost dizzy with power. Had she really just teamed up with an owl?
Our transient transaction is complete, it seems. For now.
Snow's fearsome voice drew Sophia back to reality as he dropped Tussa at her feet.
You and your appetizing ally would be best advised to flee with all fortitude from my forest. I can promise no immunity to those who trespass or tarry for too long.
Sophia! You shouldn't be here!
I just saved your life.
Your fire! They saw the smoke!
What?
They sent 2 rats to investigate! Liam's in danger!
No! Faster, Tassa! Faster! Liam and Albert don't stand a chance against those vermin!
I tried to warn you!
Oh, how can I have been so stupid? A fire burning bright during a mission. If something's happened, if they're...
Just go!
Liam. Albert.
We're too late! Why did you leave them, Sophia? I warned you!
I was trying to help you! I heard your whistle. 3 means danger, and that used to mean run. I know, but I'm a scout now. Scouts go towards danger, not away.
You blinking green in a shit! What are you trying to prove? If I'd wanted you to follow me, I would have whistled twice. Twice to come!
Oh, I'm such a fool.
I'm inclined to agree. And now we must... Wait, look, Sophia, there are tracks. Tracks leading... North. They must have been captured. But that means they're alive.
Then that means I have to find them. Rats or no.
We'll go together. You two obviously need my help.
They moved through the forest as quickly and quietly as they could. Now that she had her wits about her again, Sophia knew their only chance was the element of surprise.
Come on, Tussa. Stay low.
It was only a few hours before they finally saw it. The mole mine, Camp Silver Sands, normally abandoned for the winter months, was now occupied by the searats.
This has to be where they took Liam and Albert.
Looks like other woodlanders have been captured too. We've got to get in there.
We need to make some kind of distraction, and then we can sneak inside.
Sophia, you're a genius. I'm on it.
No, we can't split up.
We've got to. Leave it to me. You get in there and find Liam and Albert. Then meet me at that warehouse on the other side of camp.
Oh, Tessa, please be careful.
What? Spit it out. Well, I think...
I can see you.
What's that? Well, looky here.
Sophia, you've saved us. I can't thank you enough. I was afraid we'd never get away from those rats.
Oi, Foxglove! I would have gotten us out of there eventually. I was working up a plan just when Sophia showed up.
What happened back in Old Moss Creek? It must have been terrifying.
Oh, it was.
Those rats aren't so terrifying. They're just a bunch of lugs anyway.
Don't listen to him. He was trembling at the first sight of a rat. You know how he likes to pretend he isn't afraid of anything. Did you need something else, Sophia?
Thank you for rescuing us. Truly. Brunok and I are going to find a way to the big storage warehouse at the end of camp. We heard the rats haven't found a way in yet, so we might be safe there.
Oh, great idea. I'll meet you both there once I've found Liam and Albert.
I believe Ichabod and Columbine are trapped somewhere here as well. Ichabod's probably having a grand time trying to fight the whole horde himself, but, well, I know Columbine isn't too happy to be stuck here in the dirt.
I'll find them too, and send them your way. Then, we'll work together to escape this camp. For now, watch each other's tails.
Gotta do all this work. The mouse is a dummy for thinking it can mess up our plan anyway. Yeah, we this old place stinks like mold. Stinks?
Oi! Goodness me! Don't hurt me!
I'm so sorry, Sir Mole. I thought you were a rat.
I'm a no vermint!
Well, it's all right. My name's Sophia. Come on now, we can't stay here.
Oh, no, I won't. I think I'll be staying right here.
I've got to get out of here fast, but I can't just leave this mole here, and the rats are blocking the way out. Unless you're a mole.
Oi, yes, I might be Glimmer. Nothing gets about you, young mousy maid.
Please, Sir Glimber, I've got to find my friends. They've been captured by the rats.
Them you be going on then.
I can't get through the rubble, but your mole digging claws can. If you come with me, you can dig us out, and I can protect you from the rats. Does that sound like a deal?
Oh.
I've got to convince Glimber to trust me enough to come out of there.
Sophia could see the twinkle of fear in the young mole's eyes, but by Martin's guidance could sense the seeds of heroism at war within him. In order to get them both safely through those old mines, she'd have to inspire courage and help sow a desire to aid and serve in Glimmer. Oh, no. If I just stay here in this here closet, them vermin just pass on by. No need be making a move for it.
I know how you feel, but getting as far away from the rats as possible is the best option we have.
I guess that does be making some sense.
Okay. Glimmer values empathy. Got it.
Why don't you just be getting out of here yourself? Don't be wasting time here.
I'm a Lilygrove Scout. It's my job to protect woodlanders from vermin. If you come out, you can help me do just that.
Lilygrove Scout, Mouses be helping others, Others like me.
I think Glimmer is starting to trust me.
Does Miss Sophie be having a plan? What plan this be, her?
We need to save as many of the woodlander refugees as we can, as well as my fiancé. To do that, we've got to create enough distractions to get the rats away from them.
Miss Sophie think I can help her plan? Well, I can do my best,
That's the way, Sophia. Keep at it.
I think Miss Sophie be better off without old Glimmer. I'd just be slowing you down.
Glimmer, you have strengths, just like I do. There are things you can achieve that no rat can challenge.
You think I could be beating a rat, by digging? My pops be proud of me.
One step closer.
I'm too scared, Miss Sophie. I can't move my feet.
Every woodlander in this camp is scared too, Glimmer. They need someone to help them. You could be that someone.
You're right, Miss Sophie. I've got to do something. No, I've got to help.
We could help them, Glimmer. Together.
Okay, Miss Sophie. I'll trust you.
Quick, to the rubble pile. Can you dig through it?
I be good at digging. If I be good at anything,
I smell ya. Got to get better at catching the mice before they run off thoughtless.
More rats.
It's all right. Stay calm and stay quiet. I'll handle them.
Oh, right. I'll stay out your way, Underground, maybe. Oh, brr.
A fine plan, Glimmer. I'll let you know when it's safe.
Twice a witch she does. Stupid Bloodwell. His eyes are on her.
Sophia Ryemaid! I never thought I'd see you all the way out here. Oh, thank you, dear. Thank you for helping us.
I'm doing my best, Mrs. Thatchling. I'm glad to see you well.
It's such a disgrace. These nasty pirates have washed onto our shores, completely ruined my weekday plans. But really, I am so proud of how you've grown.
Of course, Mrs. Thatchling. Now, can I ask you a few quick questions?
Be quick about it, dearie.
These rats are brutal. They have no mercy.
Oh, Sophia, you could not be more right. It's a disgrace.
What do you suppose the rats are doing here anyway? Especially so far from sea.
Well, they've come to steal our gold, of course.
But Lilygrove doesn't have any.
Of course we do. My jewels, my brooches, the Star Thistle estate.
Right. Of course.
What is it you're fixing to ask, dearie?
Quite right, dear. Let's be off.
Foxglove and Brunock are making their way to the warehouse at the end of the camp as we speak. You two go meet up with them and wait for us there.
Aye, aye. Why don't you read us a bedtime story and tuck in our quilts too?
Oh, hush, you old grump. We'll head there straight away. Do give those horrible rats an extra dollop of stink eye for me, young scout.
I think I smell fresh air up ahead, just across this pit.
Oh, brr, we don't like being up quite so high, Miss Sophie.
Oh, Climber, it's all right. Look, it's a nice, safe minecart. Nothing to be afraid of. I promise I won't let you fall.
I suppose I could be braver.
I'd better make sure this track is aligned properly.
See, Glimber? Safe and sound.
Oh, I don't be liking that, no siree.
Come on, let's keep moving.
Okay. Another cart, Glimber. Where will this one lead?
I've been using this one in a long while, but she'll be leading right down young campberries and moles live in the summer. Oh, in that warehouse your mousy friends be heading. Oh.
That's got to be where Liam and the others are. We haven't seen hide nor tail of them on this end.
Oh, Pearl. I don't like this. I don't. What was that?
You didn't tell me the rails were out.
Well, I didn't know. Oh, I don't think I can do it. No, not after that there cart ride.
Badger waffles. Glimber, we are so close. Liam needs us.
I can dig through here, actually. So it'll be quite diggable, but I don't think it'll be sturdy enough for you to be following.
I'm sure I can make my way through the canyon here. I'll meet you on the other side then, in 2 shakes of a squirrel's tail. It's quite the dam. I'm surprised the moles here are comfortable sleeping downstream.
Hey, Glimber, do you mind if I ask you some things as we move along?
Oh, not at all, Miss Sophie. What you be wanting to know,
So, Glimber, what exactly were you doing when I found you?
Oh, I was hiding from the vermin corps, sir. What else would I be doing?
I mean, there aren't any other moles here. What is this place?
Can't Sylvie Sands be a mining camp, course? We should possibly be looking for more of them mousy refugees, Miss Sophie, so we can be getting out of camp soon as possible.
Yes. Let's find Liam and get out of here before the rats catch us for good. Albert! Oh, I'm so glad you're all right. Are you hurt?
We woke to the sound of rats surrounding the camp. They had us bound and gagged before we could hardly try and fight back.
Were they the same rats you saw passing through earlier?
Yes, led by that large one, Cheese Thief, the one who's interrogating Liam.
Is Liam's wound okay? Is he getting worse? Do you think he's scared? Oh, I should never have left you two behind.
It was getting worse yesterday, and it's certainly not suddenly better now. Not with all this mine dirt getting into it. But now isn't the time to be chatting, Sophia. You must hurry to Liam.
Foxcub and Brunock went to the pantry. The rats haven't found a way in yet. I'll save Liam and meet you there. Hurry!
Have any of you mangy-furred lugs found that whelp who keeps stirring up our supplies, eh? If we don't gather enough supplies, Clooney's gonna have all our hides, you lot. Is that what you want? Now, Mouse, you were gonna tell me
This must be how they pump the stale air out from the mines.
It was right on the tip of your tongue.
I don't have anything on the tip of my tongue.
Don't lie to me, Mouse. I know the scouts are moving the key.
I told you already. I don't know anything about it.
Liar! What's that? What did you say? Trapped in this cage, and ain't nobody coming to save you.
Even if I did tell you,
Oh. Okay.
Have any of you mangy-furred lugs found that whelp who keeps stirring up our supplies, eh? If we don't gather enough supplies, Clooney's gonna have all our hides, you lot. Is that what you want? Now, Mouse, you were gonna tell me what your little mousy captain did with the key, weren't you? It was right on the tip of your tongue. Listen, Mouse. If you haven't noticed, you're trapped in this cave, and if all our hides you, is that what you want? Now, Mouse, you were gonna tell me what your little mousy captain did with the key, weren't you? It was right on the tip of your tongue. Supplies. Clooney's gonna have all our hides, you lot. Is that what you want?
What's that scent?
It smells like my mum's cooking.
No, you idiots. We ain't leaving the Mouser Scout.
Just a bite.
I'm starving.
You blockheads. Don't eat all of it. Will you lot do something besides whimper for your lunch, eh? You can snack when you get these supplies organized.
Sophia, how did you...
Sophia, we'll try to distract him.
Oh, Liam! I am so glad you are here. I should never have left you alone in the forest. Are you all right?
I'm all right, Sophia. Really. How'd you trick the rats into leaving?
Let's just say Tassa is quite the trickster. Now, come on. We've got to get up the ladder to the pantry.
Ah, I'll get those mouses if it's the last thing I do.
Tassa! Oh, your distractions worked brilliantly.
Well, don't celebrate just yet. We've got to get everyone out of
Miss
Camp
Sophie,
Silversands without being
I
seen.
don't mean to be interrupting.
At least we're safe here for now.
What was that?
Is that a battering ram?
Didn't you see him building it, Miss Sophie?
No! Why didn't you tell me?
Sophia, we've got to get everyone out of here now.
How? Back the way we came?
We could.
We can't go that way. The rats will expect it.
There'll be a ladder.
Well, I don't know any other way.
Sophia!
Huh?
Don't you think Glimber, who lives at this camp, might be able to tell you exactly what you're trying to figure out on your own? Not to mention, he's been trying to get your attention since you started talking.
Oh, or I don't mean be making any domestic squabble, or...
Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Liam. Glimber, do you know how we can get out?
Well, yes, Miss Sophie. There be another ladder at ye for any ye pantry. Be letting out of their back so no vermin to be seeing us.
Another ladder? That's perfect. I suppose we ought to head there straight away.
These rats have made enough of a mess of our lives. We think it's time we strike back.
What? We don't have time for that.
We discussed it long before you arrived, young scouts. This pantry is full of supplies the rats will use against other woodlanders. Supplies Lilygrove could use to fight back.
That door is made of solid oak. It'll take them a moment to break it down.
We can help.
Soph, Lilygrove needs those supplies.
I suppose we could snatch up some of the supplies on our way to the ladder.
You scouts can tell us where to go from up here.
Okay, if you're all determined.
I think they do be, Miss Sophie.
But my priority is getting everyone to the ladder. So don't fall behind in the name of looting, all right? Now, let's go. Everyone, stick together.
If an obstacle comes into our way, we'll take care of it, no problem.
Listen, I want to be sure you understand that once this sabotage is all through, I don't plan on sticking around.
You're heading out then?
Of course I'm heading out, you ninny. Need to catch up to the Ivywayne lassies. You know, Belladora and Dorabella. They were out on the creek when the rats came. They made it to safety because of me.
That's remarkable, Mr. Cornsilk.
Aye. I reckon there were a good 30 rats, and I bravely held them off while they scampered out to safety. After a good fight, I must have downed a dozen or so when the beasties finally overpowered me. And there I was, making good with the maker, prepared to become a honey-roasted meal when a massive owl came from out the night. With the rats distracted, I made my daring getaway.
That's not how I remember it.
Oh, and you were there, I suppose?
I saw you cornered and caged by maybe 2 rats while the others poked around the nettles.
I'd expect more from a rye maid than this slander. If you were there, oh mighty scout, then why'n't you lift the porter free us,
Well, I...
That's what I thought. Some of us won't buy your modest farm lass act. Best you think on that, Miss Ryemaid.
Ugh! Sometimes that mouse just ruffles my fur in all the worst ways.
Let's show those rats what happens when you mess with Lilygrovers.
Miss Sophie should be getting to them mousers.
What's taking so long? Hurry up already. I haven't got all night, you know.
Been finding anything useful, Mrs. Thatcher?
I have indeed, Mr. Forbran. These moles have got a stock full of everything I could ever think of. quite fascinating.
Fish? Those moles sure know how to preserve a trout.
Please, hurry! I bet the rats could
I
use
can't lift
these
these on my
springs
own.
and poles. I think I'll take them. Onward!
Oh, this is just... What did you find?
Oh, I've got some nuts and berries in here. We've got to get past these barrels.
Sorry, Mrs. Thatcher. And blueberries! Oh, I do love these.
Not to worry, Mr. Fallbrown. I've got it.
Trap them in corners. Don't let them get to the rafters. Do whatever you've got to do. First one to catch me a mousey doesn't get their head on a pike.
Well, well, well. Look here. Where are these whelps keeping the good stuffs?
Don't worry, Captain. They won't get far. I smell some over here. They smell of brine. Wait a minute. They smashed the pickles. Why would they do that? Oh no. There's pickles all over the floor. I just want some pickles.
Hey, how's it quick ride if you're riding shame here anyway?
Putting my stomach on edge.
Come over here with your paws up, and I'll tell the captain. You, real cooperative. What are you lazy boys doing, huh? Get back to work. What's that? What did you say?
Oi, cheesy rotten mood, putting my stomach on edge. Not to mention that mousey is making us run all over the place. My legs hurt. venomous, howls. That's what it
Keep searching and forget we have Where are all the good tools? Captain, some of these barrels be empty.
First one to catch me a mousey.
Where's that pickaxe
Get
go?
their head on a pipe.
I could have sworn this was 50 nails a second ago. Knew there was something going on in here.
You can snack when you get these supplies organised. Oh, that scout's gonna pay. I swear it. Find me those nuts, or you'll be the one served for dinner. Here, nicey, nicey. Will you lot do something besides whimper for your lunch, eh? Trap them in corners. Don't let them get to the rafters. Do whatever you've got to do.
They're sabotaging the supplies. Oh, I'm gonna skin them alive. I got him, Captain.
Nothing yet.
Find me those mice, or you'll be the one served for dinner. What are you lazy bones doing, huh? Get back to work! Ouch! Oh, me head.
Captain! Blimey, he's dead! Jesus, dead! Oh, woe is this day. Our captain's been cased from a great ship and has walked the plank to Hell's Gate. Into a barrel no less. Should have taken at least a badger to snuff him out. Sink me.
Everyone,
I can only trust
stick
me
as
eyes.
close to each other as you
There was
can.
pain and death
Help each
to
other
the
along.
son of a biscuit.
Follow me.
Wait, he's still alive! And now, the mices are getting away!
Find those mice! Find them!
Where do we go now?
Miss Sophie, they be this here lever over by dam, and if he be pulling he lever, he dam be opening up.
You mean the dam will release the river? And the river will flood the camp?
Per boy, okay. And I suppose it'd be sweeping all ye rats away. Wouldn't you think?
Yes! Glimber, you're a genius!
Oh,
Up there! Don't let them escape!
Pull the lever!
Ah, fine, you disgusting dingbottoms. You snot-nosed ferrety wretches. You better run, you nasty little mouselings. Although, you might not like who you find that way, little mousemaid.
Don't listen to him, Soph. Let's go.
Sophia and the Woodlanders escaped Camp Silver Sands and succeeded in washing away the rats. But the scouts still had a ways to go before reaching the winsome wraith. Sophia feared the Lilygrovers would only slow them down. And time was of the essence in saving Liam's life.
Right then. Liam, Tusser and I are continuing onward to the Winsome Wraith. I suppose you'll all, want to come?
I'm not walking into the house of a stoat. No, no. These supplies aren't going to do any good in the north. We've got to bring them back south, to Lilygrove.
The scouts will have great need of them in rebuilding all our homes. It's the least we can do to help.
You sure you'll be safe?
We've got each other. And we'll be careful this time. We won't be caught unaware again.
Especially now that those rats are all miles away down the river.
Miss Sophie?
Yes, Glimmer?
Oh, I'm not much for Lilygrove, I'm not. I'm just a lonely groundskeeping mole with no more grounds to keep her. Maybe I could be helping you on your journey?
Well, Glimmer, it's just...
Sophia, could I have a word? Sophia, if Glimmer wants to come with us, we can't just leave him.
We have to hurry. You're getting worse by the hour.
But he's frightened. He's alone. He needs us.
That's exactly it. He's afraid of his own 2 feet. What will we do if we're attacked? You are my priority.
That is not the Scout way, Soph. And you know it. But this is your mission. I'll respect whatever decision you make.
Fine. You win. But with Martin as my witness, if we meet any more trouble along the way, there'll be no heroics from you. Understand?
Oh, you have my word.
And so Glimmer joined them on their journey, and they all bid farewell to the other woodlanders. More determined than ever, Sophia and her friends walked north along the edge of the creek. Slowly but surely the hours ticked by, and before they knew it the sun was near setting. In the distance they could see that a storm was fast approaching, and when they finally reached the abandoned fishing village, it was practically upon them.
Pontidaria.
I was worried about the stoats before, but now I just want a warm bed and a soft meal.
Don't you mean a warm meal and a soft bed?
Well, my jaw is a bit sore and my toes a bit cold.
You thinking them stoats drink tea? Oh, I sure could be using a warm taker.
I heard stoats.
Tassa, you take the lead, and I'll follow in the rear. Once we reach the top, we'll be smooth sailing out of this pit.
You! I'll cut you for good this time! You should be dead, man! little mousey! I'll kill you! I'll flay you alive!
But Scumsnout's threats were empty that day.
I did it. And you're all okay. Liam!
Sophia! Oh, thank Martin's whiskers, you're all right.
And for just a moment as he held her, Sophia's fears didn't seem so frightening after all.
Come on, Liam. Let's get you out of the rain.
Facing a giant weret has a way of putting things in perspective.
Sophia.
What is it?
I think you should have this. It's the tangram. The key. Robin wanted me to give it to Valo, but I think you should do it.
What? That's ridiculous. You brought it all this way.
I didn't realize it before. I thought I could do anything, but well, back there, the way you jumped into action, you put our safety above your own, Sophia. You saved us from that beast. I'm not sure I could do that.
Tessa.
No, it's not like I'm not trying to. I just mean I admire what you did. I thought you needed my help, but I wouldn't have made it this far without you. You should be the one to give this to Valo.
But you're far more experienced than I am. And
trust me as your superior scout, then, that this duty belongs to you.
Oh. How strange to think something so small could be so important.
You deserve this, Soph. Now, come on, we're nearly there.
Who are you and what do you want?
Are you Valo?
I am.
Captain Robin Spring Hunter Centers. We're scouts. And we need your help.
Oh, yeah? And just what makes you think that we'd want to help you?
Shh, it's starting again. Who's that?
Shh, you'll see.
It's the suit. He's going to get Sophia.
Just watch.
It's not there. You already know what happens.
I only know because my grandfather told me when I was sick.
It seems William is enjoying your play, Father. I'm happy he's found something to get his mind off everything else. William has grown into a fine young mouse.
He's taken quite a liking to the young scouts. You know, he told me that Sophia reminds him of a certain someone.
A certain someone? Who?
Why, you, of course.
Oh, goodness. I am nothing like Sophia. There are so many ways that I have failed him as a parent. I mean, his father...
William is a wise Dibbon and an understanding one. He'll be all right.
Sorry.
Where have you been, Matthew? You missed the whole second act.
So sorry. I think I got that cold you had, William. I barely convinced Mum to let me come back and see the rest of the play.
Come on, you just made it in time for Act 3.
What's going on?
Sophia's gonna get eaten by Stoots.
What'd I miss?
You guys, I want to watch.
Well, we've got to get Matthew up to speed. Sophia made it to the lighthouse, but with Scumsnout hot on her heels.
Wait. How did she get to the lighthouse again? And, why was Scumsnout there?
Scumsnout and his rats attacked Lilygrove, remember? It was the night that Sophia was awarded the title of Overwatch and initiated into the Lilygrove Scout Corps. But Scumsnout and his searats attacked, and so Captain Robin sent Sophia to light the Lilygrove lighthouse.
Oh, right. I remember now.
But then Scumsnout sent her flying off the lighthouse tower with his massive tail.
But don't worry, Sophia was okay.
And she landed in a pile of hay. Liam had been bitten by Scumsnout, whose jaw was as poisonous as an adder.
Ew!
He needed a healer, so Robin sent Sophia and Liam to the Winsome Wraith, where an old friend would be able to help them. Of course, Sophia had some trouble along the way to the Wraith, but Tusa and the Mole Glimber joined in to help. They made new enemies too, like the Sea Rat Captain, Cheese Thief. Cheese Thief was after the mice because he knew they had a special key, the Tanagram. Then, in Pontidaria, Sophia had to battle Scumsnout again.
What is that weird problem?
Scumsnout chased Sophia over the docks and bridges of Pontidaria. Finally, Sophia jumped across and Scumsnout, well, he didn't make it.
It's about time.
He fell down into a giant sinkhole. And they all found the Winsome Wraith. There was just one catch. The healer was a stout.
A stout? But aren't stouts dangerous?
I guess you'll have to find out.
And what makes you think we want to help you, little mouse?
Well, I...
Stand down, Bolo. Now, Scout, you said. Robin sent you?
Yes, that's right, please. It's my Liam. He's been poisoned. Captain Robin said you could help him.
Of course we can!
They're strangers.
That's enough. Both of you. Oh, Mouse does look in a bad way. You better come inside. Welcome to the Winsome Wraith. This is my son Bolo, my daughter Mila.
Hi!
You'll have to forgive us for frightening you. We have a standard protocol for strange visitors.
I wasn't being frightened or hurt.
Now, what's happened to this young mouse?
He was bit by that weird Scumsnout.
The one with the infectious snout.
I see. Come, here's the infirmary. I'll see to Liam immediately.
Your friend's not looking too good, eh?
Great diagnosis, Bo.
Shut up, Toad for brains.
Enough! Lie him down here.
Ouch! Ouch! What were you doing around a wear-it anyway?
Bolo, please fetch the feverfew from the pantry. Hurry now.
Fine.
Mila, my flower, I need you to stir this mix. Keep it to the flame, but do not let it boil.
Yes, Papa.
The wound. It smells worse than ever.
What you're smelling is rot. The broken skin has gone black with infection, but it hasn't yet spread to the blood. There's time, but not much. Oh, bust the blight. We need more ginkgo before the tincture gets too warm. Can you fetch it from the back shelf? It will smell like this leaf here.
Right away. This is definitely ginkgo.
Perfect, thank you. The tincture should be almost at temperature. Next, I need valerian. A sleeping herb that'll help Liam get the rest he needs. I believe the jar on the shelf here is empty, but you can find extra on my bedroom's nightstand. Head to the port side of the ship and look for the room that smells like me. You'll know it when you scent it.
Hiya, Glimber.
Oh, hello, Miss Sophia. I must say, this small ship be much cozier than I did imagine 'em.
How are you feeling, Glimber?
Oh, I'm okay. A bit better than I would have been thinking I'd be.
I'm so glad to hear that. You seem a bit less cheeky.
Oh, maybe it be just we finally somewhere cozy. Okay, I'll be here, waiting for supper to enter my stomach.
Smell it nearby. It must have been knocked off somewhere. I should be able to sniff out the valerian. Ah! There it is! I'll better get this back to Valo.
I didn't realize my supply was so low. But should be enough for a mouse. All right, Mila, that should be enough. Let that cool while we clean and dress the wound. Clear any dirt and fur and make sure it's dry before we apply the salve. Now, Bolo. Bolo? That boy. Please excuse him. Guests are a tricky thing for a Scrimples. Especially so since... it's important I see to the stitching on the bite. Would you go grab the feverfew from Bolo?
What is it?
Valo sent me to see if you'd found the feverfew yet.
If it's not in the pantry, ask Mila. I don't know.
But Valo sent you to collect it.
I'm not your cabin boy. You have a nose, don't you? Find it yourself.
I know you have it, and my Liam needs it. Can you just give us some?
Boo-hoo for your Liam. I told you already, I don't have any.
I can smell the feverfew on you. You want me to tell Valo you're messing with his medicines?
Are you threatening me, Mouse? Ha! Get lost.
I know I can smell feverfew on him. If I follow his scent, I'm sure I can find wherever he hid it. But why would he do that? feverview. But why lock it in a chest? I'll bet badgers to biscuits the key is hidden nearby. Found it! Got it! Did Bolo put the feverfew here on purpose? Why would he do that?
Thank you, Scout. I hope Bolo didn't give you too much trouble. Here now, Liam. Drink this. Thank you for bringing me these ingredients, Sophia. Liam must rest now. For a while.
How is he?
It'll take some time to settle in his system, but it will slow the infection and bring down his fever. In the meantime, I'm sure you're quite weary yourself. Would you care for some dinner?
Oh, yes! I made a great soup today. Perfect for warming you up on a cold winter's night. I'll have it heated up in a whisker. Come find me in the galley when you're ready to eat, okay?
Wait, Valo. We didn't only come here for Liam's sake.
Oh.
This here. It's a special key. The Tangram. Robin said it would be safe with you.
What were you thinking, Spring Hunter?
What?
Sophia, where did Robin get this?
I don't know. I don't even know what it's for. Only that the rats want it, and it's important they don't get it. Please. Robin trusts you to keep it safe, and I don't know what else to do with it.
Very well. I'll put this in my study, and we will discuss it later. For now, it's important Liam gets his rest, and you ought to as well. Let Mila know when you're ready for supper. Until then, please, make yourself at home. If you'd like to chat with me or anyone else, you ought to do it before we eat.
Thank you, Mr. Scrimcorn, for everything.
Call me Valo. Any friend of Robin's is a friend of mine. I am quite curious as to what events led to all this. But that can wait for a warm bowl of soup.
I should see how everyone is doing before we sit down for dinner. Got such a cozy home here. We really appreciate your family welcoming us in.
Pa insists on helping woodlanders.
I can't wait for supper. It smells delicious.
Recently, we've been having the same supper night after night. There's just not much out in the swamp. We don't get out often anymore.
Back in Lilygrove, we have so many different types of sweets. Candied chestnuts, cheese wheels the size of a wagon, mushroom-filled pastries with a berry glaze.
I wish I could taste some. You woodlanders always have the best treats.
I think I've got some in my bag. Here, have this pastry. It's a Lilygrove speciality.
You'd really share this with me?
Sure, why not?
Well, thank you. It smells amazing.
Trust me, it tastes even better.
Get on with it then.
Do you really think Liam will be alright?
Didn't Robin say Valo's the best healer south of Redwall? Besides, Liam's not giving up yet.
Tessa, how are you doing? I feel like I've been so caught up with Liam's condition, I haven't checked in on you.
You don't need to be worrying about me. I'm fine. Maybe feeling a bit like I wasn't so prepared for a big adventure as I thought I was.
Tessa, you have been an incredible help. With everything. We couldn't have gotten this far without you.
Well, I still think you're the right person to be carrying along the Tangram.
It'll be safe with Valo.
What's on your mind, Sophia?
I can't believe just a few days ago we were back at camp with no idea what was in store for us. We faced a wererit, flown with an owl, flooded a mole camp, and now we've met stoats.
Not to mention fought off more than our share of searats. I think I've seen more just today than my mum and pop saw in their whole lifetimes.
What do you think comes next?
I don't know, Sophia. But there's a little part of me that's excited. At least supper will be soon.
I can't believe how much I miss being in a warm house.
Aye, and thank Martin they're making us dinner. I've never been more hungry in all my life.
Hiya! It's so fun to have mice in the house.
You don't have many Woodlander visitors, do you?
No? So you're special?
I was hoping we could chat about some things.
Of course! What would you like to talk about?
So, you want to be a healer, huh?
I already am a healer. I'm just not the best one yet.
But once you are, you're going to go to Redwall?
Yup. Bolo says I shouldn't set my sights so high, being a stoat and all. But if I'm the best healer there is, they have to let me work there, right?
Of course. Well, Redwall is dedicated to helping others. They'd be foolish not to allow the best healer in all Mossflower in.
You're right. I just have to figure out what happened to make Mama sick first.
Now, Sophia, about Liam. I'm sorry to say, but my remedy for him is only temporary.
What do you mean?
What he needs is calendula. I've seen the worst of antibiotics heal with it, but unfortunately the flower doesn't grow here. Sophia, you'll need to continue on to Redwall.
To Redwall? Can he make it that far?
If anyone can help Liam, it's the Redwall healers. That's why I'm going to work there too.
As if Redwall would allow a stoat to heal their ill. Ha!
They will if I'm the best.
Enough. In any case, the Redwall healers are the best. You'll make it so long as you hurry. And I know a shortcut to the Abbey. Once there, the healers will heal him up in no time. And you'll be welcomed there.
Woodlanders are always welcome at Redwall.
Yeah, and you're not a woodland.
Enough.
Well, I suppose it's off to Redwall then.
And here I thought our journey was over.
You're welcome to rest here as long as you need. Now, let's eat.
This is an incredible feast, Valo. We appreciate you so much for inviting us into your home and for caring for Liam.
You're very welcome, young scout. Now tell me, how did your betrothed come to be bitten by such a foul beast?
Searats. They've come much further inland than we'd ever expected. And we don't know why. We had to get Liam to safety and for, well, the other reason I told you.
Of course.
What other reason?
Never mind, Bolo.
When Bolo simply won't help, he'll hand it off to the whelp.
What's that?
Say it again.
When Bolo simply won't help, he'll hand it off to the whelp.
Are we messing something?
Just a little game us Scrimpors play. Sending a riddle inside a riddle. At dinner, it's usually something like,
Loaf. Bread. When I don't help, Pa calls me a loaf. And I call you a whelp. Hand it off to the whelp. You want me to pass the bread.
You solved it!
Very clever, my flower.
Of course I figured it out, Pipsqueak. That was an easy one.
Do you all want to try?
That sounds fun.
Okay. Here's an easy one to start. With cheese, they come on an adventure to trust the stoats with their treasure.
With cheese? You're talking about mice? Us? We came to you on an adventure to bring you treasure?
Not quite. You're the mice. Liam is your treasure. And you're trusting us to help him.
Yous was close, Miss Sophie.
Here's another one. And I'll even give you a hint. It's about me. Winter may bring snow showers, but in spring comes a white flower.
Maybe your first day's white through the spring flower?
No. I was trying to tell you that my birthday is in the spring.
Let me do one. You're such a hog, Mila.
Bolo.
Solve this. Not only do the bog toads croak, so do pipsqueaks with too much loaf.
Mila is eating too much bread?
He's making fun of me.
If you didn't talk with so much food in your mouth, I wouldn't have to.
That's enough. I think Sophia and her friends have had enough games for the night. Wouldn't you say, Sophia?
Oh, I don't mind. Are you expecting anyone?
It's the rats. They must have followed your trail.
You all must go. Go! Hide now! Bolo, show him!
I won't leave you.
Now! Take your sister! What are you doing here, rat? And explain, if you would, why you bother destroying my property when a friendly knock would have sufficed.
I don't give a mouse's whisker about your property, sympathizer. We're looking for some mice, and we have reason to believe they're hiding with you.
What who you call sympathizer, rat? What would I want with a set of pathetic mice? They came this way, of course, but I scared them off. Can't imagine why they didn't want to stay. Now, I'll kindly ask you lot to clear out as well.
But you seem such great hosts.
My family and I were simply having extra dinner after a long day's work hauling firewood. Not like you know much about hard work.
You're not too good a liar, Stoat. Why do you have 6 place settings when there's supposedly only 3 of you? The mice, they're inside. Reputation. I know how you betrayed the Legion back in the war. I know the songs they sing of you.
Okay.
Valo the deserter, Valo the weak, Valo friend to fuzzy-tailed mice. To be honest, I never thought I'd get the honor of making your acquaintance, though I'm sure glad I did, just so I can stomp on your face myself. And don't worry, I won't forget about your little mouse chapter friend. I saw you back in the mouse village. Wasn't looking too good when we left.
What did you do, Robin?
Me?
Those mice were eating it right when we came crashing in.
What were you thinking? We can't split up, Glimber, especially in situations like this.
Oh, I be sorry, Miss Sophia. I was following Miss Tussie.
Look, it's okay. What matters is you're all right. Where's Tussa?
I don't be knowing her. She be disappearing on me.
Okay, you escape and wait outside, all right? I'll find Tussa.
Oh, goodness, them vermin be coming this way.
Just hang tight, Glimber. I'll find a way to distract them.
Let's see here. That stew was still hot. Piping hot, which means those mice were eating it right when we came crashing in. They'd have gone for the whole
Here, Mousy. Old Thornfist's got something for you. Come out and play, whoever you are.
Not to mention
Little
that
help?
Elsie is making us
There's a
run
rat
all
in the
over
next
place.
room. I think you can get him out of the way.
I could drop these barrels, like back in Silver Sands. But the others are sure to hear the crash.
Do you forget who you're talking to? I can outrun these half-wit vermin with both paws and a single sock.
Cheese thieves, Why do you have 6 place settings when there's supposedly only 3 of you? The mice, they're inside. Find them.
I don't realise I can find you in.
No one stops, no one sleeps, no one eats until those mice are found. Once you've found them, burn the place down. Tell me, Stoat, where are you hiding those mice? Oh, really? And with your reputation, I know you was a member of Mangeflank's crew, eh?
These rats are thick as fleas and they're built rotten fur. Think you could lend another paw overwatch?
On it.
Impress Daisy, mates. Unless, of course, it'd impress Daisy for me to find.
I'm gonna find you, little mouse. Where have you gone?
Thank Martin he's all right. But those rats will break in any minute if I don't stop them.
Whose chief do you think he is? Playing chief and aiming for top rat? He thinks he can lead these plague-ridden pustules? Not a chance.
On this side too? How did they even follow us here?
What do you mean they're not here? They can't be far. Oh, that scout's gonna pay! But I swear it!
Which way is Redwall?
I can barely see where we are.
Redwall, being that way, Miss Sophie.
Right through the slough.
Portman Slough was a mysterious bog, rumoured to have ensnared many wandering critters, woodlander and vermin alike in its time, none of whom were ever heard from again.
Careful, Sophia.
We's all gonna be drowning in this bogger.
Martin's whiskers! The stoats! Sophia, wait! You can't just go dashing into a fire!
I did be seeing these stoaty babes lit out his ship before yous did rescue me, Miss Sophie. I reckon they be out here somewhere with us.
So what about the tankroom? I left it with Valo.
I took it from his room, as soon as the rat showed.
Tessa, you're wonderful.
It was strange. It felt rather like something was calling me to fetch it.
I'm sure it was just your brilliant mind doing its good work, as usual. Now, how in Martin's name are we going to get through this?
Keep up perimeter!
I don't see mice, or Chief will have your head, and so will I!
Alright, we're going low.
Sank into the swamp? How can it have just burned down and sank into the swamp?
Was that a snake? Is that what a snake smells like? It was as thick as a tree. I need to warn the others. Or certainly they have enough to worry them. I'll just keep everyone safe. I can do this. Badger waffles! Not again!
Liam can't make the jump. He can hardly stand upright. You'll have to find a way to shrink the gap for us.
Right. I'll figure something out. Keep everyone together, Tussa.
Aha! There you are! Geez, fate will reward me for this. Wait. No. Who's the ground? No! Oh! I can't breathe!
I'm sick of hearing you all squealing like village divots. Find me those mice.
Mila!
You're here! Please, you have to help me get back to the house.
What? No, Mila, we have to get out of here. Come with us.
No, I have to go back for Papa and Bolo.
Are they still inside the ship?
I saw Bolo escape the house with me, but then he disappeared. I don't know where Papa is.
Sophia, we can't stay here. The rats are hot on our tails.
It's too risky, Mila. We'll find Bolo and your father, but we need to get ourselves to safety first. You know this, Slough. Come with us.
I can't leave my family. We have to go back for them.
If Mila were harmed or captured, Sophia would never forgive herself. Not after all Valo had done for her and her friends. But the stoatling was both determined and desperate. Sophia would need to find a way to convince Mila that things would work out best by fleeing into the slough with them.
I'm going back with or without you. I have to help Papa and Bolo.
Valo and Bolo are both capable stoats. They could take care of themselves.
You don't know my family. They need my help. How can I know they'll be okay? If I don't go help, I've lost everything. I can't lose them too.
You want to look for your family in the Wraith, but surely they aren't there. If we push forward, we're certain to meet up with them.
How can you be so sure? You don't get it. Our family is all we have.
I do get it. My family is important to me too.
No! You've got a family, friends, a whole village to support you. All we have is each other. What can I possibly do with you that I can't do by going back myself?
Right now, we're all afraid. We aren't thinking clearly and Liam can barely stand. Rushed plans are careless plans. I know this now. We must find someplace safe to regroup. Neela, I know you want to go back for your family, but doing so is reckless. I promise you I will do everything I can to repay my debt to your father. And right now, that is keeping you safe. Please come with us.
If I do, you'll help me find Papa and Bolo as soon as we can, right?
Yes, I swear it.
Okay. I'll follow you, Sophia.
Calculations are correct. The mice should be headed right to here. All I have to do is sit and wait.
Forward.
Oh, Burn, I don't like water.
Oh, you want to stay here with the snake, do you?
Come on, everyone in.
Sophia, this way.
Who said that? Did you all hear that?
Hear what? What are you talking about?
This way, Sophia.
Someone said my name.
Do you have any idea where we're going?
I'm trying.
This way. Follow me.
Sophia, where are you going? The rats will smell us if we go that way.
I know, but he's telling us to.
What are you talking about?
Sophie!
have to go back.
Sophia, are you crazy?
Just trust me.
It's the adder!
What?
It's the snake! Look!
No, You really don't hear that?
Oh, we hear it all right. It's hissing like a maniac. We have to go back.
Look, everyone! It's just a snake skin. I can't believe you almost drove us straight into a snake, Sophia.
Miss Sophie, how you been knowing it was safe?
Mouse. There was a mouse in the swamp. I heard his voice.
I say, there might not be a snake, young mouselings, but it belonged to one. And I don't recommend waiting for him to come find you.
Uncle Jeb!
Mila? What are you... Then, that fire... Never mind. All of you, come with me. We'd best make haste to safety. There's dangerous folk afoot tonight.
Wait, were you the one leading us out the slough all this time?
Certainly not. I just saw you now emerging from the fog.
But if it wasn't you...
Soph, you don't think it was...
Come, good beast. Follow me.
His name was Captain Jeb Starthistle, and he was perhaps the most refined mouse Sophia had ever met, despite living in a swamp.
You'll stay with me for the night, of course. By then, Asmodeus should have had his fill and be settled down for a day of digestion. And I must say, it's rather cheery to have visitors. Mila, perhaps you can help me prepare. Mila, what have you got there, you rapscallion?
It's... I need it for studying.
My dear, please do not tell me you've gone and stolen another heart.
It's important, Uncle Jeb. It took me forever to get.
Very well, Mila, I won't take it from you, but you cannot keep it inside the house. Put it outside, under the porch.
Do she really be having her?
Probably best not to ask, Glimmer.
Now, on to Redwall, are you? Redwall may be northeast of here, but you'd do best to head due north through Grating Gully. On the other side, there's a secret route that will surely cut your travel time drastically.
A shortcut?
The old Otter's Den. It's a tunnel that cuts under the mountain. The only problem is that it requires a special key to open.
A special key? Tussa, you don't think he means the... you know.
I suspect it just might. Anyhow, it's worth a shot.
Well then, to the Otter's Den we go.
So the noble scouts, with Captain Jeb's help, plotted their route to Redwall. But with the moon already high in the sky, it wasn't long before they were struggling to keep their eyes open.
Can't you sleep, Mila?
No. I can still smell it in my nose.
Smell what?
The smoke. From our home.
Oh,
I'm so sorry, Mila.
When we escaped, Bolo told me to flee into the bog. But I don't know what happened to him after I started running. And what about Papa? I should have gone back for them.
Your father and Bolo are both strong, capable stoats. I'm sure they're together right now, heading our way.
You think so?
I do. Now, close your eyes. You don't want to be grumpy for when you see them again in the morning.
Hello, Mossflower.
Valo, I'm so pleased to see it. Is everything all right?
Jeb, thank you for harboring my daughter and our friends last night. I'm afraid I must ask you to keep Mila a bit longer.
What's wrong, Valo?
Bolo has been kidnapped by that wretched cheese thief and his rats. I'm gonna follow them north and bring Bolo back.
We'll come with you, Valo. We'll help rescue Bolo from Cheese Thief.
I can't ask you to do that, Scouts.
We owe you our lives. This is the least we can do to begin to repay you. Besides, we're heading north anyway. To the Otter's Den.
Yeah, and I can help.
No, Mila. You're staying here with Jeb.
But I'm strong and capable too. Just like you are.
Mila.
If you don't let me help my brother, I'll just sneak out and do it myself. You know I've done it before. Don't leave me behind, Papa.
All right. We'll all go.
Good.
Great. Then let's head out.
Whenever you're ready, we can take the raft across the slough to Great Gully. For now, take a moment to rest and convene with your friends.
I better check up on everyone.
Nothing like a good long rest and cheerful morning to make everything seem a little better. So,
How are you feeling, Liam? Is your shoulder any better?
it is. Fallow's mixture worked wonders. I'm feeling better than ever.
You can't fool me that easily, Liam Rivermouse. You still got a fever.
Yes. Well, nobody's perfect, so...
How are you really? Please, just tell me how you feel.
To be honest, it is better, Soph. Whatever Valo fed me certainly helped. But I can't help but feeling a bit lousy.
Should we rest a bit longer, do you think? Perhaps you could stay here with Jeb while we go with Valo. We have to be careful with your health.
We have to get to Redwall is what we have to do. Come now, it's only another day or so of walking. Besides, I have perfect confidence we'll get there safely. I've got the best scout in the Corps as my escort.
Well, Tessa certainly knows what she's doing.
What? Sophia, I meant you!
Oh, did you?
You rascal! Were you teasing me? Oh, your jokes are getting better, Soph.
We better hurry on.
I know she's a headstrong one, that Mila, but she's smart as a whip, isn't she? Yes, I've known her since she was a dibbin. Apologies, I'm rambling. Did you have a question?
Captain Jeb, did I hear it said your name is Starthistle?
Recognize the name, did you? Yes, well, we were one of the founding families of Lilygrove, us Starthistles. Did you ever meet my brother, Pickerel?
You mean to say old Pickerel is your brother? I do know him. He lives in the Lilygrove catacombs. A strange fellow, if you don't mind me saying so.
I quite agree. Jolly hypocritical, if you ask me. Living like a hermit and all the while criticizing me for wanting a bit of peaceful freedom myself.
I have two sisters, sir, so I know a bit of what you mean. They drive me absolutely bonkers sometimes.
Don't they just? To be honest, I haven't spoken to the chap in a while. Ah, well.
haven't spoken to my sisters in a while either. They weren't quite thrilled when I joined the Scouts. I do hope they're okay.
I'm sorry to hear that, truly. And I understand more than you know. Pickerel certainly has never been thrilled with my choices. Thinks a slough and a life of adventure aren't suited for a star thistle.
Well, don't you think he might have a point?
No, young scout, I don't. I think you'd better be off soon, don't you?
Best be getting on.
Ready to continue onwards?
Thank Martin the Stoats made it out of the Winsome Wraith before it burned down. Although, goodness, I feel so guilty. It's us the rats wanted. And now the Scrimpaws are the ones suffering for it.
It's the rats to blame, not us, Sophia.
Do you think we'll be able to get Bolo back?
I don't know. But we got Liam back when Cheese Thief captured him. Surely a stoat with wicked claws of his own won't be any more difficult.
That's a good point. I wonder if he'll be able to escape himself, actually.
Possibly, if he had the right opportunity. Either way, I'm sure he'll be all right.
Are you ready to head off? We likely won't be seeing Captain Jeb again, so if you got anything to say to him, best do it now.
Yes, let's get moving.
All right. Everyone into the boat.
It's been a pleasure to meet you all. Sophia, Liam, friends, Valo, do send word as soon as you and your family are safe. I'll be sick with worry until then.
Thank you, Jeb. I honestly don't know what we would have done without you.
Well, you would have sunk in the bog, I do believe.
Stay safe, friend.
No rat would dare mess with me.
Bye, Uncle Jeb.
Don't worry. He had his fill of rats last night. We won't have to worry about him again for a while.
Still gives me quite the creeps. Sophia, about last night, you said a mouse helped guide us?
Well, I saw one, yes. But Jeb said it wasn't him.
There's only one mouse who appears to worthy beasts in times of great need.
Who?
Martin the Warrior, of course.
Martin? The ghost of the Redwall warrior? Here?
Ghost? Them not real though, her. Do they be?
This time yesterday I would have called you superstitious. But today I'm not so sure.
I've experienced plenty of strange things in the slough, but nothing that could explain such an apparition.
You four must be something real special if Martin himself has got your back.
You really think so?
I know so.
Valo, over here! I found a scrap of cloth. Could it be Bolo's?
No doubt. That's his scent.
Oh, they came right through here then.
Call me if you find any more.
Well, if it isn't Sophia Rainey, I should have expected to see you out here.
I'd offer you my assistance, but I assume you don't need any help. Isn't that right?
Of course I don't. I've got everything handled just fine, mind you. Well, there might be one thing.
Wait, Mr. Cornsilk, are you asking for my help?
Of course not. Well... don't make me say it.
What is it you need?
Look here, Scout. If you want to help so bad, why don't you fetch me some fresh water from that well? I haven't the time to gallywant about looking for a bucket and rope. Some of us have responsibilities.
A bucket and rope? That shouldn't be too difficult.
Well, don't hurry or nothing.
These won't do. Ugh, rotten. No good. I'll have to keep looking. No good. I'll have to keep looking. No good. I'll have to keep looking. Here. Nice and fresh.
young scout. By Martin's sword, I am so glad to see you. Please, I need your help.
Friar Thomas! You all right? Oh, I'm surprised to see you here.
It's Oleander. You see, we discovered an old otter's hulk just through the aqueduct there. Bit of a squeeze, but welcome shelter from that wretched storm. And well, she got locked in some sort of old archive. I've done what I can, but I'm not so young as I once was.
I'm terribly sorry, Thomas, but we simply haven't the time. Fellow's son has been taken by rats. We just have to get him back.
Ah, I see. Well, what could I possibly do to help her on my own?
Don't you think we can spare a moment to at least look? You don't mind, right, Vala?
I am eager to find Bolo, but I will defer to you, young scouts. It would be unkind of me to place my needs above others.
Looks like it's up to you then. We'll go ahead and wait for you at the cemetery gate.
I found another scrap of Bolo's cloth.
Excellent work, Scout. Strange. No sign of a struggle.
You think maybe he escaped?
Or he is risking himself to keep them off our trail. Keep an eye out for more clues.
How is it out there?
Admittedly, there are more rats than I expected. 3 crews at least, possibly more.
How in Mossflower are we gonna manage 3 whole crews?
We aren't. I will go alone. You stay up here and search for the entrance to the Otter's Den. By Martin's favor, our destinations have crossed.
So, we're here. This is the place.
Mr. Vallow, will him yez be all right? All alone, like?
Don't you worry about me, Master Glimbar. Us stouts have a fair few tricks even the craftiest of rats wouldn't expect. You focus on finding the route out. And please, no matter what happens, look after my Mila for me.
I'll come with you.
I appreciate the offer, Scout. But if we're going to remain unseen, only one of us should go. And it must be me. I understand these vermin better than you do. I was once one of them.
You're not going alone, Papa. Let me go too.
Mila, of all the plants that bloom in the spring, I favor most the flower.
Papa.
He'll be all right, Mila. Vallow knows what he's doing. Now, everyone, come on. We've got to find the entrance to the Otter's Den.
I hate to see it, but I don't see a door anywhere.
Me neither.
Could Vallow have been wrong about the shortcut being here?
Remember all those strange puzzles we solved to get here? Look down there.
Oh, it's the same symbols as before. You think they're connected then?
Jeb said the Otter's Den was locked by a puzzle.
Aye, but Vallow told us to wait up here.
He also told us to find the door. You stay up here and keep looking. I'm going down below.
But there'll be so many vermins. How are you going to get down there?
Oh, this fallen pillar should do the trick.
All right. I've got you here. All right. Follow me.
Scout, what are you doing here? I told you to wait above.
You need help.
I can handle a few rats.
This is far more than a few. Besides which, I think these stones are the puzzle locking our escape.
Of course they are. But it'll cause a commotion and the rats will come flocking. I've already determined the solution, but I must save Bolo first.
Then at least let me create a diversion. I've been outwitting these vermin since Lilygrove. I can buy you time.
Seeing as how you're already here. Fine. You make a noise to the right while I sneak around to the left.
I heard someone just then. Boy!
Got him!
Bolo? What are you doing?
Got the stoat you wanted, cheese thief. I've kept my end of the bargain.
So you have. I should have given you more credit, Stoat.
Why, Bolo? These rats are bandits and raiders.
Shut up! For years you've told me I had to live like those pathetic woodlanders. Well, not anymore. We're stoats, and we belong here.
Don't know what you're saying, son.
I know enough.
Yes, this is all very touching. But do let me interrupt. Tell me, healer, where did your little mousy guests get off to?
What do you care?
They have something I want.
This can't be happening. We need to get out of here. The puzzle.
Don't forget
I've
our
got
deal,
to solve
cheese
it.
thief.
Now,
I haven't forgotten.
while the rats are
You want a
distracted.
place on our crew. Prove your mettle among the vermin there. Then prove it now. What do you say, sympathizer? Join our crew in equal or a prisoner?
Rats, beasts,
you should be honored on even extending the offer.
Threats are empty, rat. You are in need of me, or else I'd already be dead.
Yeah, think you're so clever, eh? And what if we do? It don't change a thing. Your little mousy red.
You found the door, Sophia. We can escape to...
I don't understand.
Mila, it's all right. We're going to figure something out. There's got to be some way to catch the rats off guard. Then Valo can escape and...
But what about Bolo?
I don't think he wants to come with us.
It'd be kind of guessing, but I do be hearing that pirates be as scurry as I, or leastin' when it comes to ghosts.
That's right. Bo said that pirates are superstitious. He's got a big book on pirates.
That's it! We'll pose as ghosts and give them a good scare. They'll be so spooked they're sure to just leave everything and run.
They aren't the brightest bunch. It just might work, but only if we can really frighten them. If they catch our play, we'd all be in more trouble than we are now.
I think I have an idea.
Who dare stomps on my grave?
What's that? Cap, it's an apparition.
What? No, it can't be. Who goes there?
Cheese thief Santa Dude had laid bare his strengths and weaknesses. He had a warden's nature, a step above the other rats in logic and deduction, to be sure. But he was proud as a king, a sucker for praise, yet insecure. And that was where they'd strike.
You fool!
What do you mean?
I do think you be onto something here.
You pirates desecrate my resting place and trample on hallowed ground!
I knew it. I told you these was graves.
Quiet, fool. He's bluffing. He must be. Ghosts ain't real.
Your master is coming, and he won't reward you for stirring up spirits.
You plan to tattle to the ranking rat. Ha! He's a greater legend than you, Ghost.
Oh, it's not working. He's not threatened by violence.
Pay the price. Atone before your fate is sealed.
What is it you want, then? What will it take to get rid of you?
Run, all of you! Flee this place. Return to the ways from whence you came.
Leave? Is that all? I didn't want to camp here anyway.
Aye, that's the ticket. Name a fair price.
You make light of me, rat, but you know not who I am.
Enlighten me.
I am merely that which you deserve. An eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth. A life for a life.
What a pile of ferret fungus.
It's working. Keep going. Please.
I will not argue with you, rat. I have given you fair warning. It is up to you if you heed it.
Or else what?
You'll drown, foul rat, and be claimed by the sea.
Ah, doesn't sound so bad, really. This ain't worth it. Come on, you lot, back to the ships. We haven't found the wretched key, and we're angering the spirits. Let's go, and bring the healer.
No! Valo!
Papa!
Let's go! Back to the ship!
The plan had worked. Sophia's guys had fooled the superstitious rats. But Valo...
Don't forget our healer, Stoke, you hear me? He's coming with us.
No!
The exhausted and dejected friends were forced to continue onwards. What else could they do?
Sophia, the tangram, see if it fits.
It has to.
The scouts fit the key into the door, moving the pieces to and fro until it clicked into the door. Just as Valo had said, the ancient door swung open, and the scouts entered the otter's den.
Wow. What is this place?
All this has my stomach in a whirl.
Aye, let's take a moment.
You've got to eat, Mila. Don't worry, I'm sure Valo will be okay.
How do you know?
Well, I mean, Valo, your father, he's...
If I have learned anything about this world these last 24 hours, it's that there is not a creature in existence who would go to greater lengths for his family than Valo Scrimpor. I believe with all my heart that he will be with you again soon. With your brother too. Didn't you see the light in his eyes? It's as bright as the sun.
Liam's right, Mila. They'll be okay. And once we get to Redwall, we can come back with help.
I've been wondering about that, actually. Can you tell me, what's Redwall like?
Redwall is a place of hope.
It helps and harbours anyone who needs it.
Redwallers can travel anywhere, through any territory, unharmed. Because all beasts know they are good-willed and kind.
Those beasts are gentle but strong too. Folks tend to forget that.
They weren't founded by a warrior for nothing.
How often do you visit Redwall?
Oh, we've never actually been there. Not yet.
You haven't? But then, how do you know they'll let us in?
Redwall welcomes everyone.
Not always them vermin, sir.
Glimber!
Mila, you are not vermin. You're a good stoat, just like your father, and a healer.
I'm sorry, Miss Mila. I'm a right fool of a mole, I am. I didn't mean you, of course. You be no vermin.
It's all right, Limber. It's fine.
Mila.
We better get going, hadn't we?
Yes, I suppose so.
We should get going, Sophia. Just a little ways further. Unless there's something you want to talk about first?
Just because I can't see you doesn't mean I can smell you. Where are you? Mousy, mousy, mousy. You won't get away this time! Just because I can't see you, it doesn't mean I can't smell. You're mine now! You won't get away this time! You're a fool to think you could escape, scum!
Sophia! You did it! What? Did you think you lost me?
No, I knew you could do it.
Is he be... you knows?
I don't think he'll be messing with us again.
We did it!
You did it, Sophia. We never would have made it this far without you.
Oh, come now. We still need to get you.
Mila?
Mila? What's wrong?
I can't. I'm not the best healer in the world yet.
You don't need to be the best to be welcome at Redwall. You can learn here. They'll protect you, help you.
We'll be with you, Mila.
No, I'm vermin. Just like Bolo.
Don't say that, Mila. You're not.
They'll hear about what he did. They'll know. They'll say. I can't go yet. Not without Papa. Not without... I can be better. I'll be the best.
Mila, wait. It doesn't fit. There's a piece missing for this door. We were were supposed to care for her.
But what do we do now?
I don't think there's anything we can do. She's gone.
And so she was.
Gone? Gone? But she can't have gone! Grandfather, that can't be the end!
Never fear, William. That is certainly not the end of young Mila's story.
I suppose Sophia and the others didn't have much choice but to move forward. They had to get Liam to Redwall.
Indeed.
How are you feeling, Liam?
Don't worry about me. We've got to be almost there, don't you think?
Oh, I'd say more than almost, Mr. Liam.
Redwall. Oh, we finally made it.
Ahoy, travellers! You look like you've come a long way.
You could say that.
You're welcome here for whatever rest you need. Come!
Not all stories can end with a bow and cake, William. But that doesn't mean all is lost. It simply means there is more to come.
Sophia Overwatch, you wee little scamp. Look at what a scout you turned into, eh? Your pa would be proud.
I'd say it's all thanks to that stew you helped me cook.
Really now? That's high praise indeed. Speaking of stew, I'm only here on account of something you said. Put a bee in my burrow, you did.
Me? What did I say?
You told me to stop my pipe dreaming and take my try at hosting the annual Name Day feast. Only the highest honour a Lilygrove cook could ever reach for.
I said that?
In a manner of speaking, you did. And you were right. Just now, I was gabbing with Friar Hugo to drop my name in the hat. I've got until autumn to polish up my most favourite recipes and turn a few heads. Whatever happens, I owe it to you. So you had best hope I win.
We'll chat more later.
So long, Overwatch. In the meantime, I think I might just go say hello to Columbine.
Oh, hello, Miss Sophie. I do see now why my pups did be liking this here Redwall. Everybody be being so welcoming.
Aye, and they sure know how to throw a feast. Are you going to head back to Camp Silver Sands now that the rats have gone?
I do suppose someone will be needing to repair all the damage from the flooding. But I did speak with Formole, and he be saying we ought to wait till spring for that. Or I was thinking, though, I think I may be wanting to stay here at Redwall. Or Formole, what if I mole he be offering me work.
Well, that's wonderful, Glimber. You would make a fantastic Redwall mole. But why do you seem hesitant?
Oh, it just be my mum's. She's still back at my home village, and I suppose I ought to be getting back to her.
Glimber, I think your mother would be very proud of you for finally going off on your own and chasing your dreams. If you want to stay and work at Redwall, without a doubt she would give you her blessing to do so. Oh, maybe she could even come join you. Martin knows the Redwall healers may be able to help with her affliction.
Miss Sophie really be thinking so?
I do. The world is a big place, Glimber. You've got to explore it.
I think you be right. I'm going write Mom a letter tonight. Will you help me write it?
Of course I will. Anything for a friend.
A friend? Oh, her. Thank you, Miss Sophie.
See you around, Glimber.
Bye-bye, her.
Would you happen to be Brother Methuselah?
I am, child. And you are Sophia, Lilygrove's hero. Is that right?
Everyone keeps calling me that. I don't really feel that way.
I think perhaps that is precisely what makes you a hero.
You know, brother, I've heard your name spoken even in Lilygrove. How is it everyone knows you?
You've heard my name, eh? I am acquainted with some of the mice in your village. Friar Thomas, for one, your Captain Robin, the Star Thistles, jolly old Ichabod.
Jolly? I think you may be mistaken, sir.
Perhaps that was a few seasons past, but no, I'm quite sure it's the same mouse. Verily, everyone here knows Ichabod, don't you know that? Anyway, I have made my way around, especially in my youth. Some of these folks I know their parents, and even their parents' parents. I make it my duty to know all good beasts and their stories.
Do you have a job here at the Abbey?
I am the Abbey gatekeeper and a scholar, the chief record keeper, truly. Some of these mice and moles don't know the value of a good book. I preserve them anyway. I'd like to build a proper library. I've actually been drawing up plans for one, though I'm not sure when it will be done.
Thank you for welcoming us into your abbey, brother.
All creatures are welcome in Redwall.
Liam.
Sophia.
We made it.
Aye, that we did. That we did.
Have you thought much about the Scrimpors?
Aye, only too much. You and Tussa have been talking, haven't you? About going to find Mila.
Yes. We've been making plans. We intend to bring her home, or wherever it might be safe. Then we will bring back Valo and Bolo.
Whatever you do, I'm coming with.
Are you certain?
Of course. Soph, I don't think I'd be walking today if it weren't for Valo Scrimpor. But even if he hadn't done so much for us, helping him and his children is the right thing to do.
Once your shoulder is healed, perhaps we could visit St. Ninian's church.
Oh, yes! I heard John Churchmouse has a delicious array of golden apples.
What a joy it is to see everyone here within the Abbey walls. You know, I used to think Lilygrove was huge. When I was a Dibbon, that is. But look at all of us now, fitting all right inside Redwall's cavern hole. This place is a castle.
It is rather magnificent, isn't it?
It's incredible. Although I do miss scurrying about the trees of Hilltop Camp. I suppose us scouts will be returning to Lilygrove soon enough.
You plan to return to Lilygrove then?
Once we complete our other plan, yes. The journey never really ends, does it?
The life of a scout.
Aye, the life of a scout.
I'm not sure I would have gotten Liam to Redwall without your help, Tussa. Thank you.
Oh, pish posh, you would have made it just fine. You're quite the scout, Sophia. Although I am glad I got to share this adventure with you. I'm glad that we're friends now.
I am too, Tussa. Let's visit the kitchens together later this evening, Tussa.
Aye, aye. Bye for now.
And as for you, dear friend, while not every legend is known and not every tale is told, each is precious beyond measure. Your own tale may take you through pastures and perils, fields and fears. But should you ever find yourself wandering that woodland path, listen for the bells ringing in the distance, smell the welcoming fires of the evening meal, and watch for that glimpse of red through the forest. Know that you are always welcome within our home, here at Redwall Abbey.
Within these walls where the Joseph bell tolls, within these halls where the spirit of Martin calls. When darkness falls upon these ancient stones, those shadows crawl and chill our children's bones. Safe and sound, pompous, side by side, in the hall, great and small, we'll stand and we'll sing all together. From Morby Clough to Cavern Hall, within this place, welcome all. Come and stay, welcome all. Welcome all to Redwall. Alone he wandering westward came, and found the hall in smoke and flame. Triumphant over tooth and claw, he smote his foes with iron paw. Bane of vermin, strong and bold, lord of badgers long foretold. The forge is cold, the blacksmith gone. He sleeps in Salamander Strong. He stood an ancient oaken tree, unshakable by storm or sea. The woodland rested in his shade, and peace increased through glen and glade. Root and apple, corn and wheat, growing on the mountain's feet. The tree is dead, its seeds live on, and roll in Salamander Strong. Now deep within the mountain's bone, a mighty badger sleeps enthroned. In gear of war he guards his tomb, the cave engraved with words of doom. Signs and symbols on the walls, all that is and will befall. Eternal watch from dusk to dawn. He keeps in Salamander Strong. He keeps in Salamander Strong.